After a daunting and daring dive into the deepest, most upper layer of hell, our heroes' dastardly deeds dared to see them through. Aurelio's resourceful robe of random goods allowed our heroes to carve a clever casement through the wall, skipping a terrifying trap of total agony. A perilous battle with a pitiful poisonous bony dragon left many wounds until the amazingly audacious and alluring Abysria stepped in to heal the heroes. After a full recovery, they met and outmatched a menacing and miserable foe of fun, outsmarted a fiery trap of frosty flames, and achieved their goals of stealing the stunning and sparkly hourglass lens from not one, but two of the prime gods. Returning adrift the sea of the biggest boring boat, Aurelio, in beautiful chaos, convinced the most cunning and coolest goddess, Abysria, to grant him a special spell. With a masterful ploy, he turned the annoyingly anal Anastasia into what she feared most, a kangaroo rat. For such a fantastic favor, Abysria gifted her new pet a perfect night of pleasure and passion. Meanwhile, Al teased and taunted a follower of Thessal to turn towards other faiths, before learning of her horrific sacrifice. Determined to save her, Al enlists the aid of the elusive Errol. The two agree to assist the altruistic cleric on their arrival at Ferrol. Will Aurelio free the asinine Anastasia? Will Al bag the bumbling bimbo? Will Errol ever experience erotic release? Stay tuned to find out.
Yes, yes, yes.
And with that, you all finally arrive at the city of Ferrol. The boat pulls into the docks, finally arriving at your destination after a long journey. Ferrol. Dangerous, greedy, cruel, violent. Words the masses often use to describe the city of Ferrol. However, one word is most forgotten. Free. Free from government, free from law, free from consequence. Sex, drugs, and alcohol ran rampant through the streets and its dwellers' veins, possessing them, consuming them. With illusions of no escape, its people are trapped inside their own dark minds. Rape, murder, and gambling are so common that half the city provides these services to thwart its growing crime. Nude baths, a blood-stained arena, hourly hotels filled with whores of both sexes, and flashy casinos satiate the weak-minded. Ferrol is not a city for the timid. Enjoy the pleasures it has to offer, at your own risk. As the boat pulls up, most of the people stay on it. They would prefer not to explore Ferrol, although a few brave souls do leave and make their way into the city. That would also include our cleric that Al has decided to try to help.
I'll stops and stretches, letting her get off the boat first while looking at Errol and then looking over at Aurelio and Flex.
So what are we doing now? We're trying to find that guy's daughter.
Yeah, you know, that's definitely the main scenario, but you know, nothing's more fun than a side quest, right?
I mean, how much does it pay?
I mean, you know, Thessal, she's one about giving. If we protect one of hers, maybe she'll give something.
I'm not hearing any hard numbers here.
All right, Aurelio, I'll pay you myself. I don't know.
Well, that satisfies me at least.
All right. Whatever gold we get in here, buddy, I'll send it your way. All right.
I thought we were going to negotiate to now. I'd take 500 for my services.
Yeah, give me a few minutes around town. I'll have that for you. You know I'm good.
So where do we start? What are we doing here? What's our side quest?
He just points at the cleric making her way. Making her way.
Please tell me you don't just point, right?
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Fucking just assassinate. No, I'm kidding.
You just outright kill her.
Lightning bolt.
Oh, and
I was
Flex,
like-
I will say you notice that Aurelio is holding in his hand a little cage with a kangaroo rat screeching and kind of shaking the cage to escape.
I actually do not have that.
Oh, my bad. Okay. Did you leave it on the boat?
I may have left it somewhere.
Nah.
I set her free. No, but check your DMs.
Okay.
It was one of the first ones I think I sent today.
Okay, my bad. I missed that.
No worries. But I would say, needless to say, I think Flex knows about it.
Ah, that part. Okay, gotcha. Then nobody sees the kangaroo rat, so take that as you will.
I'll just shrug. Hey, Flex, you want to go fuck up crazy demon things? Is the CTE strong today, buddy? He's just gonna kind of like tap him on the shoulder. Staring at those vacant eyes. All right.
Nicole,
Good
you might be
talk.
muted. If you are trying to talk.
Good talk there, Flex. Pee yourself if you heard me.
CTE always strong. My bad.
No, you're good. That actually worked out really well.
There's a reason I'm delayed.
I don't say that's part of his character trait. He's just super delayed with everything.
But yeah, seeing life in Flex, he's gonna be like, so, yeah, you want to go fuck up demon things?
Yes.
I knew you'd be on board. Well, let's not lose sight of her. It shouldn't be too far out of town from what Errol said.
What does this pay? Or is it just fun?
You mean fun? Yeah, we'll find out. I'll pay you in beer.
Got it? Steal.
Good doing business with you. But yeah, Al's gonna kind of keep an eye on her, not to lose sight of her.
So she's weaving through
You've got control
the...
of the leash today.
1, 2, 3, not it.
That's about it.
Looks like you, Aurelio.
Yeah, you're funny.
Looks like you, Pigeon.
Fine. What am I doing? I just heard not it.
You've got leash duty.
Oh. Okay.
Now we all know that's just in case Flex maybe has one too many protocols and has to kind of be watched. So I'm sure Flex is fine right now.
For the moment, things can rapidly change with CTE.
This is true. Nothing true been spoken.
Well, I'm just gonna throw out an insurance policy, and I'm just gonna bend. I'm gonna get down on one knee and close my wings, and then I'm gonna do some thing with my ring. I'm gonna tap it a couple times, and then I'm gonna use my Find Familiar and my little Sphinx of Wonder. is gonna come out, and I'm just gonna have my Sphinx chill on Flex's shoulder, like a little parrot, because he's so big.
Cute.
You better be careful with those things here. I hear they eat them.
Sphinxes?
Yeah, you just see like there's a butchery just right over the way. They've got like sphinx wings and like parts just all.
Well, I'm gonna put my hands in front of my face. No.
They are rare on that, but yeah, if they get a hold of one, I guess. By the way, Sarah, the music's really loud.
You have to turn that down.
Oh.
But I mean, if I can just, I feel bad for saying it, but I can bring him back if he's died.
God, no.
He looks
So
at you
think that there's a
heartbroken.
point here where we can sell him for a bit of meat.
Oh, that's a little harsh.
A really funny hustle. That brings up a real fun hustle. We'll have to try that in another time.
I don't think it's a terrible idea. I like where this is going.
I'm not surprised.
You're a genius, Pigeon. You are just straight genius to think of that plan.
Wait, I've already used this as a plan. Remember the cat in the inn? Bargaining with them?
You bargained with the cat? Why?
You don't remember that?
No.
Aurelio, do you remember the cat?
I remember a cat. You're talking about Shadow, right? And I point over at Shadow.
No, not that cat. The demon cat.
You made a deal with a demon cat that none of us saw? Man, Pigeon, we gotta watch out for you around demons.
What? I'm not even gonna ask Flex.
It's that one eye blinks before the other.
I'm gonna
I
look
love
at
Flex.
the Sphinx. Do you remember that? He's gonna shake his head.
He shrugs. Just
This is like the existential crisis coming in. Did we fight a cat? Was it real? Was I dreaming?
Did we fight a cat? Oh man, I would definitely remember fighting a cat.
Oh.
They're fucking crazy. Like, man, cats explode and become like people? They're weird.
I'm just gonna walk over and pat him on the shoulder. You're too innocent to know.
Maybe. But we should probably follow that girl out of town.
you're about to lose sight of her.
Let's go.
Alright, so are you trying to follow stealthily or just blatantly? I don't
I mean, at this point, Aurelio's probably riding on Shadow's back through town, so I don't think he's really trying at all to be stealthy.
Okay.
I am. I'm gonna like throw my hood on, and I'm just
Okay.
gonna stealth into the crowd, kind of like trying to disappear.
Then, if you please, roll me a stealth check.
Yep. And then that roll with advantage, I did. 17.
Okay. I just like the concept of them sneaking along the alleys and the sides and, all of this, and then, Aurelio's just in the middle of the street on Shadow, right?
Picture like Julius Caesar returning on a triumph.
Right. With Flex there, just not even caring.
I mean, if there was anybody who could disappear, it would be Aurelio.
So, for the first while as she's walking through Feral, she's a little bit more distracted with her current environment. It's not like Feral's safe for women who travel alone usually, so she's sticking to the main roads and just sort of keeping an eye out. You do notice she goes into a general store that, sells random basic goods. I don't know if you're following there or what have you, but the gist is she's just getting some supplies to go out of the city, it seems like. While you're traveling through the city, you do see a lot of posters and the like of apparently some big event where the champion is challenging people in the arena.
I was like, oh, Flex, we gotta hit the arena after this.
I will say Aurelio probably followed her shadow and all into the general store.
Okay.
And he's just looking to procure some items if they've got any potions.
Yeah, they'll have like some basic healing potions, which I believe are 50 gold each, so.
Al, by the way, is gonna kind of be like, Errol, watch my back. He's gonna like dip into like an alleyway and shift.
Yeah, I really will buy like 3 potions.
Okay.
And I'll show you what he shifts to.
I'm gonna have my Sphinx if Flex starts to sway a little bit from Aurelio, I want the Phoenix to like turn like Flex's head in the right direction to make sure he's following properly. Like,
That would be a good idea.
There you go. I posted Al's new look.
Ratatouille it.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so Al looks like a dancer.
Okay. The woman
I guess
obviously.
Aurelio will also just like blatantly ask her if she's still in the general store with him. Like, so where are we going and how far is it?
Yeah, she definitely noticed you walk in. I mean, she recognized you from the boat, but then you went shopping, so she didn't think anything of it until you approach her and ask her this, and she's like, pardon?
Apparently one of my friends wants to help you with something, so I'm along for the ride. How far are we going? I want to know how much I'm getting into here.
Help me with what exactly? I'm sorry, I'm confused. Why are you
To
here?
be fair, I'm confused as well. I have no idea what the fuck we're doing here. I thought we had another mission, but apparently we're helping you out now, and I want to know how much this is going to invest us.
Al's gonna walk into the general store knowing that Aurelio followed her in.
You see Aurelio talking to her, and she looks confused, and she's like, I don't need any help. I appreciate the offer, I suppose, but I honestly don't need anything. Thank you.
All right, sounds like she's good. Problem solved. Where's my 500 gold?
Well, what's funny is, do you know who Al is?
Yeah, to
Dun, dun,
you,
dun.
some random woman walked in that looks quite unique with the purpley pink hair.
But you are trying to explain what's happening, right?
Yeah, so Isabel is going to, I'm sorry.
Isabel,
Is
okay.
is going to be like, oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to inform him. He's just one of my guides. He helps me through the city to make sure nothing bad happens.
I don't know who you are either.
I'm Isabel. I follow the lovers, and I got a weird message that a Sandfall follower might need assistance in purging something or dealing with something, so I was tasked to kind of help you around.
Make me a deception check.
You got it. Not one, baby. Here it falls. Here's my luck for the day. I feel it. I feel it. 15. I'll take that over a nat 1.
She eyes you and seems to believe you, but she's still hesitant, and she's like, I appreciate their help, but I honestly need to do this alone.
Well, I do happen to live in Feral temporarily, and this is a Feral problem. So why are you exactly doing it alone?
This isn't a feral problem at all.
Very well, then, on behalf of Feral, I'll just happen to watch then. You can go about and do whatever you want to do. I just want to make sure nothing bad happens in case you fail. Does that make sense?
So she's just like, if you wish to ensure Feral's safety, but nothing will happen to Feral. I will get to where I need to go.
Understood. By the way, have you tried the dates? They are delicious. The whole time he's like eyeing everything in the general store for a conversation piece.
No, I just needed some supplies. And she kind of grabs them. She finished like purchasing them before with all of this. And... Well, it was strange to meet the both of you, but I do hope you both have wonderfully long lives. And she kind of nods her head and hurries the hell out.
Isabel nods. May yours be short and fruitful, I guess.
Kind of pauses like that's a weird thing to say, but just continues to shuffle out.
Paul looks at Aurelio. Now we hide. It's Al. Come on, Isabel. You didn't get that?
So she's fucking cagey, isn't she?
Yeah, it seems that way. What do you say we...
She doesn't seem to want our help at all.
Yeah, Tessel followers are stubborn. You know, they're not the smartest sometimes. They think what's best for the overall greater good.
I thought you followed Festia.
Oh, I follow Festia, yeah. I mean, dude, look at this. He's like showing himself off.
So why are we going over here and helping this Sandfall follower? I just don't get it.
Okay, so hear me out. So, like, she partook of Festia's offerings, my friend. She got high. So Festia kind of wanted me to keep an eye on her. He pauses for a moment and looks him dead in the eyes while walking out of the bar to where no one can hear, and he goes, wouldn't Abysseria love the chaos of a Tessel follower following, Festia?
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Well, that's what I'm saying, buddy. Like, we can help her out when she lives.
I feel like this is a very long stretch here, though.
Oh, nah. It's just down the street, man. From what Pigeon said. Pigeon said it was just right over there. Oh, it sounds weird when I use this voice in this body. Well, you see, if we go that way, it's not too far, and we should be all right. Get back in time.
So long as I'm getting gold out of it, it's all right.
Aurelio, of course I'd pay you. Have I ever not paid you?
Not yet, and you better not start.
I was gonna say, serious question. Have I ever not paid you? Because if so, I'd be a little bothered.
And that was also a serious answer. Like, not yet, and you better not start.
Fair enough. I say we follow our little damsel in distress.
All right, so let's go round up the others then, I guess.
Right. I say we know her location. We stealth it there. Maybe avoid her gaze. He's gonna walk up to Errol and be like, "Aren't you the most handsome pigeon?" And just pinch at his cheek.
As Al's walking out, could I maybe do a little snap prayer?
Yeah? What are you praying?
So I'd like to reach out to Abishria here and just say, like, hey, so I know it's not been too long since we've last talked, but I've got some ideas here, but I've also got some challenges here too. But my first idea is making the city yours and bowing down to your worship at the end of the day. But I'm running into a little bit of a trouble with some of the card games that we were playing the other night. I'm feeling a little bit dumber than I was, and I have a feeling that a couple of things could work in not only your favor, my favor, but maybe my party's favor as well. Is there any way that we might be able to give that cleric a little bit of a lower intelligence so she is more susceptible to Al's will?
Make me a religion check.
Are you praying out loud?
Oh fuck, my religion's -2 right now with that fucking...
I'll say make it at advantage because of what you've been doing for her lately. Oof.
Oh fuck, not great.
Like, I already kissed you. I ain't sucking you.
So for now, you don't hear a response at all. Whether that means she's ignoring you, or busy, or... I mean, it's Abysria. You're not too sure.
Well, I think we'll walk out, and then as we get to the edge of town, there's something that I would like to do as we're heading out. But before we get there, maybe what's everybody else doing? As I come back to the group.
So I know Errol was hiding while following. You saw them kind of all go into the store. And then after a while, you saw her walk out. Not sure if Flex followed anybody or is doing anything either.
I think the Phoenix is guiding Flex to wherever you want him to.
He's standing probably just kind of in the middle of the road right now, waiting for everybody else.
Just stood in the middle of the road, and then I just stared off, looking at wherever that went down.
God bless Flex. Flex is so our enforcer on not getting attacked.
Yeah, a lot of shady people kind of give Flex some range. They don't want to get into trouble they can't handle.
I have new rage now. I leveled up, so I feel like my Tard rage is now leveled up. Very unpredictable.
I fucking love your character, Nicole.
Thank you.
So yeah, anything else then, or you guys just wait until the other two come out? Aya definitely came out sooner than they did.
What's like the area look like? Is it just like a lot of like little shops, or?
Yeah, it seems to be a mix of kind of like generic shops. So there's like, a fruit stand and this general store and a few others. Definitely a random tavern, because there's probably a tavern on most corners.
Ye old strip mall.
Yeah. It is a bit hectic since Farrell is that sort of free city. It was more or less somebody wanted to put something in this spot and they did. There wasn't really any regulation to building.
Yeah.
But it does appear to be at least mostly places to buy things. And she was in just a general store.
I think when he started his stealth, I think I'm gonna fly up onto the roofs and just kind of walk on the roofs, like watching her to see if anyone was like following us as well.
Make me a perception check.
Yep. Seven.
Pigeon.
Not too perceptive.
So you don't see anyone following. And after she left the general store, she kind of also got startled with the giant Flex in the middle of the street, just standing there, and kind of pulled a cloak hood up and hurried off. She seems to just want to get out of the city because she's heading towards the gate now as fast as possible. So in a way, it's good that you are up there to at least follow her, because by the time the other two come out, she would be out of sight to them.
Okay.
But we do know where she's going, so that's what matters.
Not exactly. You only have a vague idea or a guess based off of some rumors Errol heard about like crypts and stuff around this area. Runes. That's the word I was really going to look for. But you don't know the exact specific one. So I take it you guys all try to follow, like look to find Errol flagging you down and then try to follow stealthily?
Yeah.
I think is to a certain extent. Once we get to like the edge of town and we're all leaving, I'm looking for like a ramshackle hut or three of some sort.
Make me a perception check.
Great dice rolls tonight.
Yeah. Well, it matters the most in combat, right? You need to get those failures out now. There isn't a whole lot of ramshackled options. If you were looking for something empty, that's definitely not an option, especially the closer to the city's gate that you get to. Since that's
more poor than empty.
Poor, yeah, that... With that rule, it'd be hard for you to find unless you were to, like, fly up somehow or get an aerial view of it.
All right, well, I guess it's going to be a fancier one then. I'm looking to set something on fire because arson's in my blood.
Just, okay. Sure, I would say you could find something that looks like the wood might not be the most stable. Like it looks a little bit more flammable than other places. You could try that one.
Yeah, we'll start there.
Okay. Make me a stealth check for doing this,
You know what's really sad, Sarah? He's probably going to have another god courting him because Faust will probably laugh hysterically he gave in to his desire.
Depends.
Well, then
Right,
that one I get to
actually, still
reroll.
a house cleric.
Halfling luck.
But still not much fucking better.
Still, no one sees. I even rolled twice just because of the amount of people, and nope, no one sees. So you managed to, I guess, like sneak into a corner and firebolt it or something.
Yeah, I've got firebolt, and then I'm just gonna control flames to just spark it up even bigger and bigger and bigger
Sure.
until it's a nice little blaze burning, and then just walk away.
Yeah, once you start hearing people actually noticing it, then you're like, that's my cue. So, yeah, I guess as you guys are all gathering to get out the gate, Aurelio disappears for a minute, and then you start hearing shouts and see smoke and fire, and he kind of just nonchalantly walks back.
Al pauses for a long moment and just laughs. Man. Man, that's gonna draw a lot of people crazy.
Just had to light a little candle for our visit.
Fair enough. I mean, this is funny amusement to me. You seem to be going with Abyssrius, so seeing how you're helping me with this little task for Festia, I wouldn't be opposed to helping you cause more chaos here, if that's what you're thinking.
Always, my friend, always. As I happily whistle my way out of town.
Yep, we leave. Expeditious retreat.
Alright, I'd like you all to make me another stealth check as you're following her. If anyone's gonna do anything like pass without a trace, now would be the time.
Oh, nat 20, go! Finally, fucking something good.
Nice.
20.
20 will do. Need one from Al and Flex.
15. Then again, I already told her what my intentions were to observe, so if she sees me,
And who are you right now? Are you still Isabel?
I'm Isabel. Isabel. My apologies. Isabel.
It's gonna be a disaster. I found it all. Oh. Okay.
Damn, you
All
were
right.
better than me.
Decent. Decent.
Not bad at all. So, you guys start walking out towards the sandy dunes of the desert as she seems to be heading in a direction with purpose. She does take time to stop and look back and check over her shoulder, but all of you just so happen to be like able to duck down behind a dune or some cactus or something, and she doesn't see any of you.
What I picture is Flex just walking and stops when we all stop behind a cactus, and like she can't see.
I'm just like looking off into the sunset. I don't know what's going on. I'm just looking
Right.
off into the far yonder.
Just like casually walking into cover without realizing.
Eventually, as she goes, oh crap, I reached my size limit. Hold on.
That's what she said?
That's what she
What
said.
kind of stuff are you watching? Aurelio. Trying for chaos. Well, I guess it's good you're courting her. At least she won't fucking target our group.
You say that like things are gonna end well for all of us.
Oh, I'm sure it won't. 100% hands down it won't.
At least I have another character sheet made.
Honestly, I've made like 3. I'm like, which one do I play when Al inevitably gets got?
Sorry for this. I prepared
You're
so
fine.
many things, I kind of forgot to prepare a crypt.
What? I would
you.
also like to formally apologize for you being railroaded into this little side mission.
No, not at all.
Pharaoh's
I'll
joking,
forgive, but I won't forget.
right?
Yeah. I'll just make Canyon suffer for it on Sundays.
Hey,
Yeah, where's your 500 gold?
Yeah, exactly. All right, that worked.
I think last Sunday was the most stressful I think I've ever been
With Ian
in
dying?
a session. Yes. Ian still hasn't told me what his secret is.
Oh, he hasn't? He's quitting. He's not playing anymore.
No.
You're
That
lying.
would be terrible. If that was the end and he just didn't tell me, I would be so mad at him. Like, this is the fucking secret. You're
He just
quitting?
couldn't break the news.
So he just leaves it to you, like, screw it, you tell them.
He just leaves work. He leaves everything. He's like, I just couldn't tell you.
That would be funny and sad at the same time.
Like, we went to go see that Jurassic World movie yesterday, and like, there was what he's like, do you want to know? He's like, I'll tell you if you really want to know. I was like, do you want to tell me? Or I was like,
Ian is the worst secret keeper.
I could tell because he was struggling yesterday. He's like, I really want to tell you, but I won't, but I might. He's like, I still might tell you.
Alrighty. So obviously this is more sand and less desert. Or I mean more sand and less trees. You guys can shift yourselves as needed.
For whatever reason, I can't grab my token.
Yeah, I can't grab mine either.
Okay. I thought if I just dragged and dropped you guys, it'd be fine, but apparently this Roll20 just doesn't like me today. Yeah, maybe just drag and drop your own. I will just delete them. You take your characters and drag them out and see if that helps.
Yeah, I have control.
Okay.
How the hell do you do that?
You just, from your, like, where you pick the character sheet, click on it, and then just drag it onto the map.
Okay, I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. There she is. Freehand drawn scribbles, that's the best.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Isn't she though? Alright, so eventually you guys walked quite a long time. It's been at least half a day, probably more. It's more into the evening. She finally made it to these runes that you see, and she sort of seems to be walking up to the door, looking up at it. It is like, this crypt doesn't have any roof on it or anything. It is completely crumbled in, but the door way, at least you can kind of tell, is there, and she sort of pauses in front of it.
Hey,
Seems
Sarah.
to pull out a map. Yeah?
While she's doing that, I'm gonna stare at her through the lens.
Okay. Did you work out your attuning?
I did, yeah.
Okay. So are you, I assume, doing the 24-hour future?
Yep, trying to discern what she's doing.
So you see a shadow of her seems to the way it shows you, it can't quite necessarily see other like spaces, but you can tell that the lens is trying to guide you to like another space. You know, like you don't see it necessarily where, but her shadow of her, or spectral version of her through the lens, seems to walk somewhere, lay on something, but through the lens it sort of looks like she's floating, picks up a knife and stabs herself in the heart.
Gotcha.
And with that, she starts walking inside.
I was gonna look at everybody and go, well, we should probably follow her quickly.
All right then.
Are you gonna follow her?
I am going to bonus action dash.
You said there wasn't like a roof or anything to the building?
No roof, no.
Are there like sides of like walls still?
Yeah, like there seems to be like a short area where a lot of the wall crumbled in, like around here seems to be mostly crumbled, but over here and like along a lot of it, it's still quite tall.
Okay.
But you can fly, so
Yeah, I'm gonna fly up to like one of the walls.
Sure.
And I'm just gonna like keep my head like poked up above, like just watching in from like the top, just seeing like what's going on.
So when you poke in and take a look, you do see a lot of these pews around here are quite, decrepit and destroyed or whatever, but there are still a few left. There are some symbols on this altar over here, and from just a general glance, you can definitely tell this was not a church to a good god. Just the way it looks, and there's some like black stains on the floor, and like this was definitely not a great place. This is a sarcophagus specifically over here that is also like decorated up as an altar, and she seems to be coming up to the sarcophagus.
Can I make a history on or a religion on this place?
You can certainly try. So can Errol, if you'd like.
You said there was like writing.
Yep, especially on the sarcophagus.
Is it big enough to read?
Probably not from where you are, unless you get really, really high perception. But if you want to try.
I'm gonna float around the side a little bit to try and get a closer look.
I'd say since you're approaching much closer, make me another stealth check.
Yep.
I think I really
25 on that.
Wow, yeah. And what was that, Aurelio?
I'm just posted up over here in this corner, just looking in. I think
Okay.
I'm even like sitting on the ledge, like with like one knee up and my arms like kicked back.
You're just not even caring about this. You just since you're not being stealthy, she'll probably notice you then. She kind of was putting her hand on the sarcophagus, but then maybe heard you climb up and kind of got startled and looked back. And she's just, you again? What is going on here? And real quick too, Al, with that religion check, you don't know much about what's going on in here, except that it, much like what I told Errol, it definitely looks like this is some kind of evil, like, worshipping base. Not to a good god, but you don't know which one. You'd have to get in closer to really see.
Isabel is going to start approaching from the door.
Sure. Move your
And just be like, look, listen, I'm confused.
I told you to stay back.
Well, I was told by the lovers to help, and I'm a feral resident. I told you that. Now look, listen, we're friends here, aren't we? I'm using friends.
Is that a save or?
Wisdom 14, which I'm sure she'll fucking pass as a cleric, but still.
She rolled an 11. Oh no, I rolled the wrong dice. Hold on. Nope, she rolled higher. Sorry. I rolled a d10. I rolled a d10. You can check the VOD. Check the VOD. So no, she does succeed on that, and I think she knows that you tried to cast it then.
Yeah, she's unnerved.
So she kind of steps back and has a sword at her side that she puts her hand to, and she's just, if you really are of the lovers, then you will leave and let me be to my business.
Isabel is going to sit there and go, well, you plan to kill yourself anyways. I'm so confused why you're so scared of people walking up. I could help you. You're just gonna lay on a coffin and knife yourself in the chest for Thessel, I guess. Is this temple for someone she cares about? Because this temple is pretty evil.
She looks a little confused that you would know so much, and she's just, I am also aware that there could be deceivers attempting to stop me from my task. Give me one good reason I should trust you at all.
Well, I suppose living doesn't count as a reason for you, but just...
Thessel chose me because she knew I would die for the greater good.
See, Aurelio, I told you, greater good.
What if we kill you before you can do it?
Oh, don't do that. There's no reason. No hostilities.
She grips her sword tighter.
He's just jumpy. Hey, listen. Do you know whose temple this is?
I do.
Who is it?
It's the Temple of Ixilthoth.
Now that is a name I don't know. Is that a person under the sarcophagus?
And if it is?
I have a secondary solution to your problem here. Let's wait for him to wake up and have fun. Kill it.
Absolutely not.
Oh, come on now. We could kill it. Look how many there are.
Three
Besides, there's
people.
4.
Questionably one. She gestures to Aurelio. He's like, it's not enough.
Laughs and points towards, like, you know, Errol, who's been hiding. Points towards, like, Flex. Trust me, Flex has been dying for this moment. You don't want to take away his love, his excitement. Trust me, I know the lovers. You don't want to remove a barbarian's love.
Wait, did you just out me?
Yes.
Yeah, he did. So she steps back even more startled.
I'm gonna like put a hand up, like, hello, how you doing? And I'm gonna like just float in from the top.
Isabel pauses, looks at her, and goes, I'm being serious. There's a shortage of good tits in this world. There's no reason to kill yourself.
Oh, don't you dare steal from Princess Bride.
Oh, I will. Oh, I will, and I did.
Aurelio, you hear a whisper in your ear, and it almost feels like some hand is touching your shoulder. But wouldn't it be so funny if she died?
I agree. It would be really funny. Would you be able to grant me a boon in service for you?
That just depends on how good you do.
Are you saying that out loud?
No, this is all internal.
With that, though, and the approach of Errol, she seems to back up closer to the sarcophagus and sort of reaches behind her to grab this ceremonial dagger that was resting on it.
If she starts like reaching for a knife, I'm gonna blast her. Self-defense. Okay. It looked like she was gonna attack me.
Okay. I think with that, let's roll initiative. Let me get the turn order. There it is. We will let you go off, though, with your attack, because it is somewhat of a surprise. Lex, are you joining in as well?
Yeah, sorry, I really have to stop muting this.
No worries.
Alright, what do I need to do?
Roll initiative, please.
Oh, I thought I just did, my bad.
Flex, you just hear in your head, just, yeah, gotta help me kill her.
It's so evil.
Okay. How do you want to do it?
Quick and bloody.
All the blood.
My God, this much. Great axe?
Great axe. Just a picture of her blood splattering all over the walls with that thing.
Okay. Yeah. Let's do it then. Well, I need to just roll for the damage or roll for the hit.
Right
Oh,
now
you're
you're
not
just
there yet.
rolling. Yeah, you're just rolling initiative.
Damn.
I think
And-
she rolled a 21.
Oh,
Or
did you?
actually,
Sorry.
it's like 21 for 21.
Okay.
Yeah. And,
Okay.
I don't have a
I'll
mouse
get-
for this, so sorry.
No worries. It didn't add you to the tracker, so let me do that real quick, and then add Aya.
Did you move forward with the rest of us too, or did you stay back?
I stayed back. I didn't want to screw anything up, but I mean, I can come up there now. Screw. Good enough?
Yeah, sure. Also, your Sphinx, Errol, did you have him stay back, or?
I think he's just gonna chill on Flex's shoulder.
Okay.
He just like when he goes to swing, just like the Phoenix has like grip on.
Oh, she rolled a 3. Wow. All right, so we will kick this off with Aurelio doing his attack as like a little bit of a initial surprise attack. So go ahead and roll what you were going to hit her with.
One thing I would like to know before I do this is how far away is Al from her? Is he like right next to her? Is he across the room as she's backing away?
I don't know. Jay, you gotta put Al back on the board.
Sorry.
I should change to battle music too.
Wait, why did Al disappear?
Is there a way not to get Al in the fireball?
Yeah, I would say if you can shoot it at like the corner of the building, you could do it in a way to not get him.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hurt my friend here, but yeah, I'm definitely trying to fry this lady.
I'll allow it.
That's a
Okay.
Dex 14.
Dex 8. Yeah. He is going to fail. Full brunt of it. Ouchies.
Just 32, not 34.
Okay, still with that
Unless you want
fireball,
to add the sneak attack to that.
I'll say no for this. And with that fireball, she yeah, she gets pretty fucked up. So now we'll start with the top of the round. Errol, your companion, friend, whatever you want to call him, just lobbed a fireball at this poor scared woman.
Who was going for a knife.
Yeah, she was also gripping a sword before that, but went for the knife instead.
Oh god, I don't know. I'm just gonna like, what the fuck are we doing? Why did you attack her?
Kill her. She's dangerous.
No, I'm not gonna attack her. I don't know what to do. I think I'm gonna fly over the sarcophagus, and I'm gonna read what's written on it.
All right.
I don't know what else to do.
Just trauma, go over to the wall and just stare at it and start reading. Like, nope, not looking at the burning lady right next to me. She's not on fire. She is not on fire. Just reading this book.
I don't know what to do. I'm not gonna attack her. I can't attack you.
What languages? What languages do you speak?
So my eyes are gonna light up a little bit, like the pupils are gonna light up, and I'm gonna activate my where is it? My Eyes of the Rune Keeper, where I can read all written languages.
Perfect. So you read on this sarcophagus. A lot of it is in this sort of demonic sounding scripture, you know, where it's praising their lord Ixilthoth, and you know, basically on top of that seems to be also these more celestial runes that are talking about sealing him away and keeping him locked up in the sarcophagus. You definitely get the vibe he's either very powerful demon thing or a demigod. You're not sure exactly which because you haven't had a lot of time to study Ixilthoth. But let me see. Make me a
there any, like,
perception.
instruction?
Yeah, make me a perception real quick, just to see if you can read something specific. Your turn here.
16.
Okay. So the only way to release him from his prison is if a pure being willingly sacrifices her blood or his blood on the sarcophagus.
Okay. And then I'm gonna, now that I know this, I'm gonna look at Aya, is that her name?
Yes.
And I know she's fucked up.
Yes.
I know she's incredibly fucked up right now.
Yes, she is.
But I'm gonna ask her, do you know what you're doing when you're gonna kill yourself?
It's the only way to seal him.
No, if you kill yourself, he's going to be free. I just read it. Have you not read this? It's very clear writing.
Yes, you're the only one with these, like, eyes that can read all languages.
My eyes are still glowing.
Yeah. Make me a persuasion check. Considering the situation, this is going to be a pretty high DC to calm her down. Yeah, no.
Damn it. Oh, wait. I have my inspiration from that Al gave me yesterday, our last session. Can I use that?
Sure.
And I just re-roll, right?
I think inspiration for a bard is like a 1d something.
Add 1d6.
Oh, 1d6, okay. Oop, did I click that more than once? I did.
Yeah.
So 14.
Alright, with a 14, you're not too sure how convinced she is to trust you at the moment, considering she's nearly got killed by a fireball.
And then I guess with my remaining movement speed, I'm gonna put my hands up and I'm gonna walk in front of her, blocking her from being attacked. I'm gonna put my hands up.
Okay. That'll take us
flex.
to flex. It is your turn now. The
Get
fact
her.
it went to flex is probably not the greatest.
I'm just gonna split this chick in half with a great axe. Just
Yeah,
split
you
her in
can.
half, man. Oh wait, that was the wrong one. My bad. Alright, so you want the damage or the hit first? My bad.
Can you move 35 feet? That's how far you gotta go to get.
Hold on. You're in a different window. I gotta make it. Where do you want me to go? All the way up to her? So like,
Yeah,
I can
how
only
much
see
is-
so far. Like that's as far as I can see because the turn. Oh, I can move it. Never mind. All right, I could be like here.
I think giants or Goliaths do get 35.
They do?
Yeah, so
okay.
it
Okay,
would be
then yeah, that'll
right
work.
above her.
All right, sweet.
Yeah. You'll be more like here, but you can still hit her.
Oh my god. Flax!
Yeah, where do you want me to be?
I moved you. Yeah, I gotcha.
All right, cool.
I
All
gotcha.
right, here we go.
Oh god.
All right, man. Great axe time. Right in the dome. Here we go. You want the hit or you want the damage?
I think it's the same, right? +7, so we can keep your 26. That will hit.
Boom, there you go.
So what's the damage?
Right in the dome.
You aren't enraged, are you?
No.
Not
Oh,
yet.
that's terrible. No. What is Vex? I don't know what that means.
I think you want to use your great axe damage though instead of the hand axe damage because that's going to
Oh,
give you
yeah.
a little bit more.
So the great axe damage is what you want?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And with that, Flex, how do you want to do this?
All right.
He-
So I'm just gonna be right behind this chick. All right, she's never gonna see it coming. I'm just gonna get behind her and in one fell swoop, right down the middle, as far as it'll go.
So with that, you split her head open and blood just sprays and gushes everywhere. Including the sarcophagus.
Oh shit!
But it said to be freed, and it's a person has to give their own life. Her life was taken.
Well, no, it has to give it willingly, and she was willingly trying to do
Oh.
Yeah, she was, so...
that. Aurelio and I gonna have some fucking words, man. I'm cool with you courting chaos, but like, nah, son.
This feels like a good time to piss myself.
With that, a whisper in Aurelio's ear. Whoever you want, I will move that curse off of you. And with that, the symbols on the sarcophagus start glowing as the blood touches them, slowly bleeding into crevices.
All right,
You
time
guys
to go,
start-
boys.
Feeling a little bit of a rumble.
Time to go, boys. Let's go. Let's just set this thing out on the world.
I'll just slowly looks over and reverts back to Al while looking at him. No, we had our fun. Now we have more, Aurelio.
Well, you guys can stay.
It's
And
okay
I
to
start to
be
leave.
chaotic, but don't be a pussy about it, man.
I mean, I wanted to bring this thing out, didn't you?
Yeah, I wanted to fight it. So you're just gonna bring it out and run.
Nice people of Farewell deal with this thing. Let's go back to our task and just let somebody else deal with it.
I was just looking at him, smiling. Aurelio. You don't get to murder a peasant of a woman and then be like, oh, we should leave. Let's just have fun, the full fun, Aurelio.
Oh, you're right. I should eat her first, and I want to go over and I want to start eating her heart.
Oh my god. As Aurelio, or do you go into a bear form?
I think for the shock value, I'm gonna make eye contact with Al as I take the bite out.
Oh, Jesus.
Roll
Gonna
an
have a sigh.
insight. Roll an insight.
You took the long plug out of here, remember? No.
23.
You see Al smirking at you. Like, all right, I get it. That's how you are.
You start seeing the sarcophagus moving and rumbling even more as it seems like whatever's inside is starting to push to get out.
All right, let's go. Let's hit the road.
You realize we have an entire desert. This thing's gonna catch us in the desert. Especially when we try to sleep because it's pushing a day now of travel. Out of character, a point of exhaustion, and then we'll have to fight this thing.
You guys run or do you stay?
Flex, maybe we go outside. I'm gonna move outside. I do not want to be in this area when he comes out.
I was gonna start backing away while looking at Aurelio smiling. I think it's best we fight him. He's just gonna catch up to us at camp. I understand you want the
Abishria,
fun.
what do you think? In my mind, I'm just saying, Abishria, what do you want us to do? Do you want us to fight this creature, or do you want us to let this thing out?
He takes a moment to answer, but says, I'll leave this one to you. I really just wanted a Thessa follower to die for nothing.
Honestly, that was fucking hilarious. And her heart tasted pretty good too.
That is funny.
I loved it.
I think I'm gonna hit the road, guys. Let's go. At least make my way outside of the church.
Yeah.
Temple.
I was gonna be like, all right, listen, I understand. We all had humor in this. Okay, this thing's gonna catch us in the dunes. We've already been traveling for a day. I'm already exhausted. I think it's probably best to fight this thing now instead of later when we're trying to sleep.
Would I be able to would I be able to cast spike growth inside of the church?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
It gives you difficult terrain and hurts them for moving in it.
Yeah.
Yep. Every 5 feet they travel, they take 2d4 of piercing.
Okay. So yeah, you can toss that in. I assume, Al, you said you stepped out of the church too? I'm gonna move you
I'll
out there.
been walking out while like explaining that to everybody.
Okay.
I mean,
you
we
do
could
start.
knock the walls down around it and try and cover it in there. Just bury it again.
I mean, it's got a ceiling it can just crawl out of. So.
All right. Well, I think we should hit the road, y'all.
I think we should actually just fight this thing. I
Why
kind of
don't
agree
we
with
flip
Al.
the coin? That sounds fun. Heads we fight it, tails we don't.
I did that. I did that with my dice roll as I was thinking about it earlier, and I was on the leave side with my dice roll.
Heads we do, tails we flee.
Why don't you pull a card? That worked out so well last time.
I have cards? How
Gonna
come
have
no
to
one
make a
answered me?
decision. The stone starts breaking. You see it shifting off.
Aurelio's already hiking.
Release the Kraken.
We either stand as a team or run as one. If one's already running, then I suggest we all just start running.
But I just used a spell slot.
Go get it back.
Hey, that'll slow it down.
I'm just tired of fighting shit by myself. I'd like a whole team to actually engage for once. So, you know, if one of us is already running, then we might as well all run.
Fine.
Aurelio, set that place on fire.
I will come back for that.
It is made of stone, so you're not really gonna set it on
Aurelio,
fire
knock
too
that
easily.
shit over.
What about the plant growth? Can he set the spike growth I just cast on
He
fire?
could set that on fire if you want to.
I'm not trying to ruin his spell slot.
No.
But that being said, I can choose a portion of dirt or stone that I can see that fits within a 5-foot cube, and I can fuck with it a little bit.
Alright, are you gonna try to fuck with something then?
Yeah, I mean, I just want to like go over and start pushing all the walls in, like if I can, on top of the sarcophagus to just make it even more difficult for him to get out, just because all the weight on top of it.
Sure. So you push it through. You do kind of see some of the rubble shifting and moving as he's trying to push it out, and then more gets pushed on. So between that and the spike growth, you're pretty confident he's gonna be slowed down, or, I mean, demonic she, you don't know. But yeah, you're able to do that, and then I take it, run for your lives.
If we push hard to feral, it's somebody else's problem. As you just see Aurelio sprinting on his fucking little ass legs through the desert.
Oh, I was gonna say, you don't see Al. He's already gone.
All right. And with that, you guys bail and leave the havoc and chaos you left behind. Or Aya.
Yeah, I did not expect that.
To be honest, neither did I. But
I did. If it means anything, I genuinely knew he'd do that.
I couldn't help it. Abysria wanted to have fun.
Yep, nope. I knew immediately he was gonna do it, even before I asked him to join.
Well, now you don't have to pay him 500 gold.
Facts.
Did I find anything on her as I was eating her, by the way?
She did have a carved symbol of Thessal. That would probably be worth something to somebody.
I'll flip that to Al.
Al looks at it. I don't like propaganda.
I thought you liked these sort of things. These trinkets.
I mean, no. I like these trinkets. He holds up the lens. That's just sad. He kind of hands it back.
She also had a pretty necklace that's worth like 10 gold or something. But other than that, she kind of packed light on her trip to her doom.
Set on fire and chopped in half.
Yep.
On the journey back, he's gonna be like, "So Aurelio, I think I'm gonna tell you about Thessal, right?"
Who?
Yeah, she's no longer really your concern. I'm just throwing it out there, though. Her husband might be bad for you.
I mean, there's a lot of things that are bad for me out there. There's some
just
good things,
look out. If you ever see a guy in like red and white armor, just don't walk anywhere near him because he will immediately have the urge to kill you.
Good to know. So, how many gods does that add to our shit list now? I think we've already pissed off the god of time and the god of death.
Well, I
Thessal.
mean,
What's her husband's name?
yeah, Atreus. I'm pretty sure you're high on that list. I'd just watch out for anyone in red and white.
You've definitely seen those around in Port Arbis, back when you used to live in the city. They are a holy order, to say the least. You generally steer cleared back.
They wouldn't have had any association with Strix, though, would they?
No, not at all.
But I mean, as for, Thessal, well, apparently Thessal, which I'm starting to think didn't tell her to do that, apparently told her to do that. So, if I were to guess, Abysria probably had fun fucking cosplaying as Thessal and, messing with that poor girl. Which is
Didn't
funny.
you do that the other day, too?
Huh?
Didn't you just do that the other day, too?
Well, I did, but I was trying to convince her to join Festia, and, well, it's kind of hard to convince a corpse now, isn't it?
So if anything, you took a god's image and paraded around and mocked her as it, so I think you're maybe even higher on Atreus' shit list than I am.
Sure, you could think that. He just smiles at him. I also never once drew a blade against a, Thessal worshiper.
Technically, neither did I.
You ate her heart. He laughs. You're so
What?
You're so
But no blades,
fucking
I just do the little fucking what's it called, jazz hands?
Yeah, Aurelio, you're so fucked. He just laughs. I'd stay clear of Atreus. They have a motto: destroy evil immediately.
I think
I think
Errol
you know
is
what I
sitting
mean.
behind us listening to this conversation, just probably jaw open.
You did good, Pigeon. I owe you 500 gold.
And with that, distantly, you hear the roar of whatever beast you have now unleashed onto the desert. And I'm sure the best thing you guys can think, at least the best thing Errol can think, is thank the gods it's near Feral and not Farak.
Oh, Feral needs a wake-up call.
Now, do you try to go make camp? Or do you just try to hustle back to Feral as quickly as possible?
It would probably be suicide to make camp.
Yeah, I would say let's push through.
Just get the exhaustion and rest a day.
Okay. So as you guys
Was
are
that a
hustling... I think you just get the exhaustion if you choose not to long rest, but before that happens, as you guys are rushing through and pushing through the end of the night, let me put this out here. So you guys would be more like coming up along this corner here. And distantly up ahead, you start hearing this shouting. Somebody in trouble, someone screaming for help. It is just hitting night, so you're not quite at the point of getting the exhaustion yet. But with that screams, you also start hearing these yippy howls and almost like a laughter. And you see that big. A pack of giant hyenas are chasing. Move the hyena. Wow, roll 20 is just not being fun with me right now. They're chasing a wagon, a horseless wagon of all things. And from the wagon, you hear, "Whoa, help me!" Somebody, please, anybody!
We gotta kill this bitch too.
All right.
Does Flex say that? Or
Yes, we have to kill this bitch too. And the dogs.
why? Why?
I'll look at Flex and Aurelio and is like, I understand chaos, but like now you're just pure evil. You ain't even Abysseria like anymore.
We can't really have no witnesses. I don't know this bitch.
She clearly doesn't notice, where we came from either. I doubt she's gonna go into the hellscape.
Oh, she did. You don't know, she ain't got no horses on her carriage and it's moving.
Flex.
They probably ate it.
It's
You can kill
zigzagging
the
back and
person
forth.
in the arena. You don't have to kill this person. It's a fucking merchant.
I
Maybe
know
they'll
that
give
we
us
steal all her
something.
shit.
Flex, how did you survive in humanity for like, I don't know, 25 years?
You hoping and prayer?
I think she comes from the place where everybody kills everybody all the time.
Yeah, it makes
Out
sense.
here?
There's a continent literally called War. Probably there.
I was like, well, in the real world, Flex, we don't just murder everybody for fun.
Okay, so you want to rob her?
We murder most people for fun.
We can rob her, Flex. We just won't kill her. There's a fine line of this is okay to this is murder.
Fine. We'll just rob her instead.
Flex, kill the hyena.
Alright, everybody, I'd like you to roll me initiative again.
And Al's gonna, as he readies his drumstick blades, look at Aurelio and be like, remember, chaos
That's
is
terrible.
unpredictable. Not constantly killing and eating people.
Sure.
Why won't it add flex to the tracker?
It wasn't good. It was a 12.
No worries. I just understand why it won't.
Out of character, I'm adding hyena to my mental zoo for animals I can change into.
Okay. Well, these are giant hyenas too, so that helps.
Love it.
Errol's on there, Owl's on there. We're missing Shadow. Did Shadow roll, or do you...
Do you want Shadow to roll or just go right after me in initiative?
You know what? Let's just do that one, yeah.
And then my Sphinx also just goes right after me.
Okay. So, top of the round, we start with Owl. Owl, please! I will reward you!
All right, well, that sounds good to me.
I was like, Steve Flex, that's why we don't just rob and kill everybody, because we get free rewards without being hunted. I was gonna run forward, bonus action dash. Maybe I won't bonus action dash. I'm just gonna run forward.
Okay. What's your movement speed?
$30 feet.
Okay. Anything else?
Yep, give me a real quick sec.
Man, I really wish the hyenas were on our side so you could vicious mockery somebody and they could just kill it with their laughter.
Right. Al's gonna, while he starts running forward, whisper in his hand with a giant ear-to-ear smile at that hyena close to him. And I'm gonna use dissonant whispers.
Okay. And that's a save, right? What kind of save?
Wisdom 14.
Well, I'm going to assume hyenas aren't very wise. Yep, it fails. So, roll damage, yeah.
I think that added your sneak attack on there.
Yeah, I was gonna say ignore that.
Damn, you really got 6 on 3d6. That's...
So, how much damage did you do?
6 psychic damage, and it is currently afraid of me.
6 psychic? Okay. And I assume it was to this one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And then Al's gonna sing a little tune towards himself as a bonus action.
Okay. Give yourself inspiration.
You notice he's whistling Angel? No, I'm kidding.
Anything else?
That is be his turn.
All right. Errol, you're up next.
Okay. So I'm gonna fly 15 feet up into the air, and then I'm gonna use my remaining movement to get me here. And then I'm gonna shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts at the hyena I'll just hit with the Dissonant Whispers.
Roll me to hit.
Fuck yeah.
Definitely. All right, roll me that crit.
And it's going to be both of the Eldritch Blasts, so a 13 and then a 28.
The 13 still hits. So.
Okay. 17, and then this is the crit. 12. So 29 total on that hyena.
This hyena's looking pretty hurt.
Al, are you running away?
Yeah, looks like you moved your token down to oblivion.
I'm literally just trying to move the fucking text bar, and sorry.
Honestly, it was so funny how it did it too, because it did it like you were just taking footsteps, so it was just like one square at a time.
Oh, and then would I be able to push that hyena back 20 feet?
Yeah, since you
Because I
got
have
that.
the repelling.
Sure.
I'm gonna be honest, I fucking hate Roll20. It's so clumsy. It does not register when I'm doing shit.
Wow, that really pushes it back.
Is it? Let me double check. It might be 5 feet. Because that
think
does
it's
seem like
10.
a lot.
Isn't it 10?
I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, 10 feet. That just looked
Okay.
like a lot on my
There
end.
we go.
But it's 10 per blast, right?
Yeah, it's 10 per blast still. So it is the 20.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then he is away over here.
Get away. Get.
Yelps and gets pushed back. Anything else for your turn?
No, I'm just gonna enjoy myself like up in the air. Like I'm just gonna be super happy. Like fucking hyena can't hit me.
And anything for your Sphinx?
The Sphinx, yeah, it's gonna get off Al's shoulder, and then it's just gonna join me in the sky.
Okay.
And I don't think it has any ranged. Nope, no range attack. So it's just gonna chill in the sky with me.
Sounds good. Okay. That'll take us to Ina 3. 1. So seeing new prey and new things coming out, this one manages to get all the way up here because they have 50 feet of movement. And he's going to stomp at Al. But a 7 does not hit, so... yeah, with that he tries to bite, and that'll end his turn. That'll take us to Flex.
I mean, technically, I could just run up on him and like hit him in the head.
chop it in half.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Because he's only like 25 feet away. Okay. I'm just gonna run up on him. Let's
You
just
gonna
do it. Leroy
rage?
Jenkins.
Are you gonna rage?
Just saying. Yes. Hold a second. Is there anything I need to do to make it do that, or am I good?
Yeah, you can move.
There's a little thing that you'll have to click on to turn your rage on. But while you're at it too, you also do have the option of recklessly attacking. I don't know if we've talked about this one before, but you can like attack at
I read about it.
advantage, but then enemies get advantage against you too. So it's like if you want to do potentially some serious damage, you could do it, but it also leaves you in a reckless position as well.
Let's just do it. Screw it. Why not? Never know until you try.
So if you're in the combat section of your character sheet, you should see towards the bottom of the page like a little rage that you can toggle on and off, and then a reckless attack that you can toggle on and off as well.
Okay, hold on. Let's see, large form, enter rage, and then extended rage, and then it goes right to long form. So just hit one of the rages.
Yeah.
Maybe it might be lower down on your sheet, but that might do the trick too.
Yeah, because I'm only at the bottom, and it just says at the bottom it says the free action name, and then Stone's Endurance, and then it goes right into large form, extend rage, and enter rage. So I just entered rage. Screw it.
Do you have anything in the effect name section?
Let me look. Hold on. No. Hold on. There's Frenzy. Is that it? Effect name is large form rage. Oh, right here. Reckless. My bad. Got it. I'm in reckless attack now.
Okay.
Is that the same thing?
You
I
can
think
attack.
you want to toggle both reckless and rage on.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it still doesn't come up under actions or whatever, but I mean, it's there, so.
Yeah, if it's toggled on, then you can go ahead and do your dice roll, and it's going to automatically apply it to your dice roll.
All right. Dice with the great axe.
I think you're heaviest hitter, so I would suggest you do that. Didn't do it reckless, so roll one more time to see if you. I mean, that's gonna hit, but you might get a crit.
Oh, that's the damage. It looks like that's rolling a d12.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just damage.
Yeah, you'll want to roll to hit first.
Yeah. All right. Was it 18?
Okay.
And then damage?
Yeah, we can take your 18 slashing that you rolled before. Did you, since you are doing this reckless, did you want to roll to hit one more time to see if you get a crit?
Yes.
Then please roll one more time.
Nope, that was terrible.
Nope.
That was god awful. Holy shit. Yeah, that's bad.
Alright. You still hit him anyway, so 18. It yelps as a hyena does. Do you have any other extra attacks, or is it just one attack, or?
That's it. I don't think I can do anything else.
You should have a second attack that you got at level 5.
Oh, okay. Let me see what else is there. You can change to a large form as a bonus action since I'm in a big enough space.
I mean, you could do that too, but I think it's just rolling your second attack. So basically, when you're attacking, you've got 2 attacks that you can use. So you go in and like picture yourself just swinging your axe twice as you move in. So instead of just doing 1 swing at your lower levels, you've got 2 swings that you can do. So you got the foreswing and then the back swing. So you can hit them again with your great axe. And you want to roll to hit first, and then depending on that, I think you're still reckless.
17.
Yep.
That was the hit.
Roll to hit one more time to see if you crit, because you are doing this reckless. So.
21.
You still hit, but it's not a crit. And then roll your damage again.
That's a hell of a lot better than what it was.
If he hits.
Oh, and so when you're using a reckless attack while your rage is active, if you will deal extra damage to the first target that you hit on your turn with a strength-based attack. So to determine the extra damage, roll a number of d6s equal to your rage damage bonus. So at level 5, that would be, or level 6, that would be 2. So roll 2d6, and you can add that to that first damage on there.
Okay. 2d6. Roll 2. 1. Alright, here we go. 1. Do I have to do? Okay, I did 2. Okay. Says 10.
So she adds 10 to her damage then?
Yeah, 10 to the first damage. So this only applies when she's recklessly attacking into the first target that she hits on her turn with a strength-based attack.
Okay. This hyena is looking really fucked up, but it's barely kicking. And I think that about sums everything up that she can do this round, so.
I mean, she could turn large if she really wanted to, but I think that's...
Well, raging takes a bonus action too, right? So.
That's right, yeah, I believe so.
So next turn, wants to turn large, she can. With that, you hear the wagon, as he's trying to flee from all of these hyenas and run in your direction. Where it gets. Enough. 4. Gonna run up this way and try to take a chomp out of Flex. With his buddy nearby, he does get pack tactic. I assume a 23 hits. Yes. Flex, you would take 14 piercing damage, but because you're raging, you will take 7.
Gotcha.
Just to this one. Hyena is going to try to give chase to the wagon, their original prey. It bites into the wagon and tears at some of it, the cloth along the side of it. And take us to this one. I come after Al. Does a 14 hit? Okay.
Just misses.
Okay. And with that, it's Aurelio's turn.
Shite, as they all move forward. I like these things better a lot further back. But seeing them all move up and maybe not wanting them to be as mobile as they are currently, I think I'm going to cast Entangle.
Okie doke.
So I think I can get most of them in there.
Strength save.
So a 20-foot square. Oop. That's 15, that's 20, but further back. Yeah, I want to just get the hyenas. I don't want to get my friends. So something like that, but just a little bit further back.
Sure, yeah. You won't be able to get this guy, but you can get those other ones.
But he has to go a long way around if he doesn't want to get into.
Let's paint a rectangle. That's
There we go. That's a good one right there.
perfect.
I'll keep that up.
Oh, it won't let me. Okay, hold on. I am gonna have to freehand this. I was hoping I could.
If you click on the shape, there might be a little dot up at the top that you can use to rotate it.
Probably, but I got it. It will just know it also is getting this guy.
I like the freehand.
Yeah. Alright, that's 4 of these. I need 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't believe it, but they all passed.
Well,
They all
fuck, I
rolled
tried.
really well.
At least this area is difficult terrain, even though they're already here.
Well, this guy will
And
have a hell of a time getting there.
And I'm just going to move a little bit further back. Here.
Okay. Then if you're done, that'll...
Shadow
Yep, take this to
maybe
Shadow.
move back like 5 feet first and then charge forward.
Alright.
Let's see what Shadow can do today. Would he have advantage with his friends next to him, or would his friends or the hyenas next to him cancel out?
I don't think he gets a pack tactics, does he? Does he?
What did he get his?
Does he consider Al a friend now?
It's questionable.
No, so let's see. Where does his stealth attack? Where does his advantage come from? Because we've got the 2 attacks on there, and we've got
I see that. I think if he comes like out of stealth to do it, or if he's flanking, that would give him advantage.
Cool.
So for this, he won't have it. And unfortunately, a 9 does not hit.
Well, he's gonna disengage and run away just in case. He comes back over here by me, and like both of us feel like failures right now. So he's like licking his paw and like looking away, and I'm like looking for more heart to eat.
Who's more animal between the 2 of you?
Like, do I have any in my pockets for later? Like,
you just have too much heart, Aurelio. Way too much.
Alright. And with that, it'll take us to this guy all the way over here. He goes there. Think here. I can't math. So he's gonna go here and then dash to get up around to this area to try to bite at him, but he can't at the moment. Al, is your turn.
How's the one in front of me look?
If you're talking about this guy, he looks pretty healthy. This guy looks on the verge of death.
All right. Flex is right there.
Yep.
I was gonna shimmy 5 feet away from Flex.
Have to disengage depending where you go. I'm pretty sure you still get sneak attack with an ally next to you as well.
Do I?
I think we went over this when you guys were in hell. But
yeah.
I thought it canceled out if they had other allies with them.
did it?
I thought it did, but I don't
Mine
remember.
does. I can't have an ally within 5 feet to get my sneak attack.
I thought all other rogue rules still applied to you, though.
Yeah, that
Or
would be.
all other sneak attack rules still applied.
Well, I mean, if it's on the menu.
I think, though, like, you would have advantage if... would you, though? I feel like them having their pack tactics and being in a group together would take that away, wouldn't it?
Pack tactics usually just gives them advantage. It does say if one of your allies is within 5 feet of the target, it's still just the regular sneak attack that you get.
I would say let's hit it. Yeah, let's fucking go.
Yeah, so you still get it with being next to Flex. I think it's just with your particular roguish style, it also lets you get it when you're alone. Which was kind of cheap if you ask me, but you know.
I know,
I'm not
right?
I'm not D&D, I don't balance these things.
$25 to hit.
Well, you did also get a nat 1. Don't think I didn't see the nat 1.
Well, no, I had advantage, right?
No, you don't get advantage. You just get the sneak attack damage.
Oh, fuck it. Okay, well, in that case, yeah, I whiff.
Unless you're flanking in some way. That would be the only way to get advantage. But in the way that they sort of bundled up, there's not much of a flank. So, yeah, unfortunately,
Well, I
you missed.
misunderstood that, and that's on me. I fumble.
Do you get an extra attack or bonus action attack?
Yeah, bonus action attack.
Or we can keep the 25 for that. I'll allow it.
Sure.
Roll your damage for your offhand. And which one are you attacking? The fucked up one or the healthier one?
Yeah, the fucked up.
All right, and with that, you try to strike in one way, and it jumps out of the way and almost goes to bite you with that, with how open you sort of left yourself. But with it coming at you, you like stab your schema stick into its mouth and like hit it in the back of its throat, and it kind of croaks and dies.
Oh, don't swallow. Trust me, that's too much to handle. Al pulls it out and slaps it on the head.
That actually do not know how to remove a single thing off of this, so I'm just gonna zero out its initiative so I know to skip it. All right, Errol, your turn. Or you are done, right, Al? Sorry.
Oh yeah, that was my action bonus.
Okay, Errol.
So I think I'm gonna fly right above Al, and then I'm gonna just hit the hyena in front of him with a couple Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
My God.
Well, this is your lucky day.
20s.
Yeah, both obviously hit, so
37 to the hyena in front of Al, and he gets pushed back 20 feet.
all right. Anything else?
That's gonna be it for me. And my Sphinx is gonna move over here, and it's gonna fly down and take a swipe at that hyena.
All right. Roll your Sphinx attack. Fortunately, 11 misses.
Would I be able to use my reaction? Is that? Let me see if it adds to. No, never mind. It doesn't add to attack rolls. It's just gonna hiss at him after it misses, and then look concerned. He's like, "Oh shit, I missed." And that's where I'm gonna end the turn.
Okay. Lex.
Okay. I'm just gonna hit the one that the panic swiped at
Okay.
with a great axe. Oh, so you want the Don't the attack first, right?
Yeah. And are you gonna do this reckless?
Yes.
Then roll with advantage.
So. That's great. All right. And then you want the damage?
Yes, that does hit, so.
Don't forget your 2d10 for your frenzy.
Is it D6 or D10?
I think it was
D6,
a
sorry.
D6.
All right, just making sure.
I mean, D10 would be cool, but...
Right. Another 8, alright. Are you gonna swing again?
Yep, here we go again. Damn.
Yeah.
I'm swinging like a bitch.
You're
Is he
fucking them
jacked?
up. Not yet, but you keep fucking them up really good. So,
Alright, that ends my turn.
yep, he is pretty bloodied and wounded after that as well. Stuck here, the wagon, in an awkwardly deft maneuver for a horseless wagon, spins and sprays sand around to sort of try to just like spray it in the faces of the hyenas, which allows him to move without taking an attack of opportunity, and it hides over here. Now to remember which hyena was hyena 4. I'm gonna say it was this one. Oop, not that. This one. It's gonna come. Kind of heads over here. It does want to bite at Errol, but he's flying, so it's not that easy. He can't. He's just disappointed, so he attacks Al. 19 definitely will hit Al. So you take 11 piercing damage. If I'm gonna say was this one. It's got difficult terrain, so it can still make it. Gonna step over the body of its fallen brethren, which I'm gonna just delete so it gets out of the way, and attack Flex. I assume a 21 hits Flex. That is 4 piercing damage. It was 8, but reduced to 4. Momo, you're not helping me play here. Oh no, you do not go on the laptop. Okay. I hope that little mew came through the microphone. I hope it did.
I didn't hear it, sadly.
Oh. Alright, next one, hyena number... Right, that'll be that one. That one's gonna attack Flex as well. 3. Did 12, but reduced to 6 piercing damage. And then that'll take us to Aurelio.
Well, seeing how my plants aren't really, doing too much, I think I'm going to stop concentrating on that. And I think I'm going to throw a fireball at this fine fella.
Or not a fireball, firebolt.
I was just gonna say, wow, okay. One dude.
My eyes got so big when you said the one target. I was like, oh my god. I was like, that's a little bit of an overkill.
You
Hold on,
really
let me
ate these hyenas.
let me just measure this out real quick for my fireball. 20 feet is
Just gets everybody. 15 hits or roll damage. All right, how do you want to kill him?
11. It's only 11.
It still kills him. How do you want to do it?
So he's chasing after this cart, but I feel like as this cart just veered away, it left me with like almost this like blindside kind of a hit on him. So this firebolt just comes like flying out of my hand and goes right and hits him right in the face, and it just burns all of his hair right off and melts the skin a little bit. So it's like perfect charred meat. So it's well cooked for later if I remain hungry.
Yeah. That dying yelp.
I think Shadow kind of comes in right behind over here where Al is. And I think that would give him that flanking.
Yes, it will.
$18 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
9 damage, and then if he's still up, I'm going to need a strength save from him.
He is one of the healthier looking. Strength save was 11. What was the DC?
13 on the DC, so that means that Shadow gets to knock him prone with this attack.
Nice.
And go in for a throat bite. 22.
22 definitely hits.
Only 4 on the damage, but he made his statement as he, charged in, knocked this guy prone, bit his throat a little bit.
I picked a random icon just to know that prone. Alright. Anything else for Shadow?
I think that's all Shadow can do on this turn, because if he gets that bonus attack bite, he can't use his prowl to disengage.
Okay.
Though I guess he could just walk away, since he's, on the ground, prone. I don't think he gets an opportunity if he's prone, right?
I think he does at disadvantage. So that would be up to you if you want him to risk it.
No. I think he's gonna stay on top of him and just growl and put like a little paw on his chest.
Okay. Show his dominance. Hyena 1 was this one, so he's dead. That takes us to Al.
And Al has a guy prone next to him.
Yes, he do. And flanking, so you get advantage if you want. Well, you get it prone and flanking.
I have double advantage. No, I'm kidding. Yeah,
4 times. Just pick the best.
Yeah, right.
$16 damage.
No, the 22 doesn't hit.
How dare you?
All right, he's looking hurt. Still up though.
And a dirty 20 on the
That
other
does
one.
hit. Yep, still hits.
That was 1 damage.
1 damage? Okay. Anything else?
That was his turn.
Errol. Pigeon.
So I have a question. If I repel somebody into a teammate, does my teammate get an attack?
Or
Like,
I
if I
got you.
shoved him into with the repelling blast, like if I flanked and then hit a hyena into Flex, would Flex get an attack of like opportunity or something?
What if you used your repelling blast to knock them out of that space? So knock them back, forcing the opportunity for them leaving that space.
Yeah, I think
That
Yeah.
would make
that
more
makes
sense, I think,
sense,
to
yeah.
me.
Sort of follow D&D's rules.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if that was already a rule. I just haven't heard of that one yet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna fly over here real quick, and I'm gonna shoot one Eldritch Blast. I think I have to roll both attacks at the same time.
I'm
I'm gonna
not.
hit-
I'm not positive on that. I think you can choose to roll it one at a time.
The way it's set up on here, if I just click my attack, it automatically does two. So
Okay.
for the first one, the first roll will be this one, and the second will be the other one.
Okay. So you're hitting this guy on the floor,
I'm
right?
hitting. Yep, I'm gonna hit him once with 22,
Yeah, that hits.
and then he's propelled. He's gonna take 11 force and propel back 20 feet. And he's gonna
Or
get
10 feet, I guess, because of...
Oh yeah, 10 feet. Yep, you're right.
But with
He's
that,
gonna get pushed back 10 feet.
both Al and Shadow can make attacks of opportunity then. Shadow hits.
Flops away.
Oh my god.
21 damage.
Between Shadow and Al, how do you both want to do this?
I think seeing him go by, Al will be like, ha 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 ha, and like shank right in the gut, and then feel Shadow by him and go, I'm gonna move. Just like rolls out of the way for Shadow to pounce on him.
Yeah, I will say Shadow does do that little bit of a cat brush up against you as he moves in for the final throat bite.
Yeah, so Al will roll out of the way of Shadow's lunge.
No, it's that brush. It's that brush up against the legs. He's not trying to hurt you, but it's that almost friendly gesture.
Oh, in that case, Al will sidestep and go, dinner is served, and do the cordial bow.
All right.
Nom 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 nom.
And then Shadow's busy now eating it. Now for your second Eldritch Blast, which one are you trying to hit?
I'm gonna use my remaining movement speed, and I'm just gonna hit the one right in front of Flex. Would my Phoenix get an opportunity of attack? Because it's diagonal of it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll knock him back 10 feet as well.
I think you already rolled that
And it
one.
was 15.
15. Yeah, that hits, so roll your damage.
It's gonna take
Let's rank this.
17.
You don't need them to take opportunity attacks. How do you want that Eldritch Blast to kill it?
I think just like dark energies are gonna start bubbling from my hand, and I'm just gonna shoot out an Eldritch Blast, and it's just gonna hit it in the chest, and it's just gonna flop in flop in the wind going down. It just
All right.
then dead.
All right, I love it. Anything else for your turn? Or your Phoenix's turn?
I'm just gonna have my my Sphinx. I'm just gonna
Or
have him
Sphinx.
throw out a little bit of a rend. Nice little
Just a tiny
attack.
rend.
21.
That'll hit. A teeny tiny rend.
He doesn't have the biggest paws. But yeah, he's gonna slice and he's gonna just try and hit one of the hyenas in the face.
All right. This hyena, the last hyena actually, it is so bloodied up and looking so messed up. It is literally on the verge of death. That'll take us to Flex. Let's finish this off.
Alright. I'm just doing the same thing as before. Great axe to the head.
Hell yeah.
I'm still in rage and reckless. So, hold on. Here's the attack. Is it? No.
I am curious, Nicole. What does Flex's rage look like as opposed to his just normal CTE look?
He's like a crazed baboon on meth. He's flailing everywhere and foaming at the mouth while simultaneously drooling and pissing himself. It is crazed.
All right.
Alright.
You definitely keep 5
And
feet
then
away
left.
from him.
Yep. And it's reckless, man. He's going after everybody. He don't care who you are.
With 8 damage, how do you want to end this?
Just behead it. Just behead the damn thing. And then shit down his throat. Thing gave me hell.
Hell yeah. With that, his head goes flying and circles away into up a dune and rolls down. We'll exit combat after that.
Aurelio just quickly runs over to the charred one, pulls out a heart, and starts munching.
Oh my god. This is his new thing now. Just eating hearts.
Nom, 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 nom.
I walked over to the caravan guy. So reward. I heard something about a reward.
I'm gonna message Cantrip to Al. We shouldn't linger. We do potentially have something behind us.
Oh, I'm aware, buddy. I'm just trying to get a reward and run.
Oh.
Maybe a ride?
Sure.
That's not a reward. I want money.
Oh, yes, I can give you... Please come inside. Let us talk face to face.
Oh, this was a mental conversation. I used message for that convo with Al.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Then he doesn't say that. But you do hear, I do appreciate the help. Thank you so much. Please, will you come inside? And you see, on the sort of front there of the wagon, you probably can't read the little token, but it says Mimi Cree's Mystical Emporium.
Hey, well, this seems like a fun little place.
My bad. Mimi Cree's Infamous Emporium. I used the wrong descriptor.
Hop up.
And I will share to you guys the bigger picture so you can see that. And the door to it kind of just opens up and these stairs sort of just feed out for you guys to ride in. This is clearly magical or something.
I was like, hey, you think we could possibly talk while maybe going to Feral? We're in a rush.
Of course. Come in. Inside, you do see it's a very clustered made store. It looks like this is obviously a traveling merchant, and Trying to find the picture I have of Mimi. There is a cloaked and with a wooden mask person standing behind a little mini counter. Let me find that picture I had. God, where did it go? Maybe. Okay, I found it. I think. Do it as a handout, that might be a better way to go. There you go. Did you get a pop-up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So you see that sort of standing behind the little counter, and as you're all inside, you feel alert as the wagon starts moving. Welcome to my store. I am so pleased that you saved my life. I appreciate that a great deal. I would much rather not be dead.
Well, yeah, I agree with that. Hello there, I'm Aurelio, and I'll reach over and like try and shake their hand or do like the forearm clasp or whatever the common greeting is.
Yeah, so a little rigidly, he holds his hand out, and when you shake it, it's very hard. Like, it's bizarre to shake the hand, but it just does it very quickly, like one little shake and then let's go. I am Mimi.
Can I try and do an insight or a perception to see if I can ascertain why? Like, is he made of wood, or is it like a bunch of kobolds in a fucking trench coat?
Yeah, make me I'll say insight for this, I think. Yeah.
Nat 20.
Well, I mean, you're not sure if he's made of wood specifically, but that hand kind of felt like it was just this wooden stub that you held and shook. But it did clasp your hand, so it moved. Bizarre.
Not going to mention anything, just going to lock it in the brain for later. And I can, and hopefully I won't even like, I'm trying not to react on it either.
Okay. I very much appreciate your services. I really did not want to become hyena food. I don't think that would be very fun.
Speaking of that, I did chop off a little bit of hyena that I cooked up earlier. Would you like some?
Oh, that's okay. I am a vegetarian.
Nom 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 nom. He munches a little bit more. He'll also like offer some to the rest of the group if anybody wants roasted hyena.
I think I'm okay.
Al's like, man, I'll pass for now, but mimicry. I like your voice. I like your name.
Mimi.
I like the fact
Mimi
you're still
Cree.
alive.
Yes, but it is Mimi. It is important that you get that correct.
Mimi. Right. I'm Al. Good to meet you.
Brave and wonderful Al. I appreciate you saving my life.
So what are you doing out here, Mimi?
Oh, I am a traveling merchant. I am attempting to make good sales by traversing to very strange and rare places. They say that it is the best to go to places that other merchants do not go. Unfortunately for me, I was attacked by those vicious creatures. They did not mention how dangerous the desert could be.
Yeah, the desert's pretty wild. There can be like demons running around. You don't know what's out there, man.
I have not seen a demon.
We should probably go to Feral.
Have you seen a demon?
I mean, all over the place. You've lived in this world.
No, I have not met a demon before. I have met many strange things, though. And many strange people.
Well, you could definitely chalk us up to strange people, but let's just hit Feral. I'm exhausted. And what do you got in here?
Oh, I have many, many mystical and rare goods and services I could offer.
I've got some questions about these strange and weird people that you've met across the land.
Yes.
It sounds like we've heard some stories about some missing daughters. Have you heard or seen anything like that on your travels of young women going missing?
That sounds terrible. No, I have not. Although I have heard that Feral can sometimes kidnap and sell slaves. That does not sound very fun, yet a lot of people still go to Feral. Humans and people are strange.
Hey, we can agree on.
I mean, we are all strange.
Al nods. I agree, fellow human. Of course.
Yes.
As he pulls up a skateboard and looks over his shoulder.
I will play into the joke as well. Just yes, fellow humans, and just nod and wink.
He nods satisfied that he's convinced you he is a fellow human.
All right. Okay. All righty. What do you got for sale?
I have many things.
More like.
Oh yes, of course, a reward, as you deserve. He pauses. What is the going rate for adventurers these days?
I heard it was, 1,000 gold or magical item of their choice.
Oh, I see. That is quite a lot more than I suspected. Make a deception check.
This is why I usually let Al do the talking.
Oh, 15's not bad. So, all right. I will agree to 1,000 gold, but it will have to be shared amongst your party. I can't go broke after all.
Oh, look at the rest of the group and kind of shrug a little bit, like, meh.
Al shrugs. That's fair. Makes sense.
Either that, or I will also offer 3 uncommon items, if that is preferred.
I was kind of looking over.
I do see
If
4
I
of them.
if I get one of the items, I'm okay with that.
Could we negotiate for 4, one for each of us?
Well, 3 is already more worth than 1,000, so I suppose I will give it to you for half. Is that fair? 3 free and 1 half.
All right, and then I just pull out a couple of small sticks, and I break one off that's shorter than the rest of all the others, and I hand them over to the group.
Okay.
To see who gets the short straw.
I was like, I mean, guys, you could have those things. I don't really care. I'll take the one that's half off.
All right, deal. I won't fight you on it.
All right, in this case, I will say, if there are any particular uncommon items that you had in mind, you can choose each. And then
I would
Al...
be interested in something called the Nature's Mantle, but I don't remember if it's uncommon. Yeah, it's a wondrous uncommon.
Yeah, well, that...
Let's see.
Go ahead and claim Nature's Mantle. Good. Well, that's a good cloak you got there. I was just reading the Nature's Mantle. That's...
Especially for this build, too, I think.
Definitely.
And so that will be my second attuned item, and we get 3 that we can attune at a time. That's correct, right?
Yes. +1 weapons are also considered uncommon, so if you wanted to do something simple and just get yourselves a +1, that would be the way to go as well.
There are so many. Weapons. I didn't, or like just items.
You know what? I have to go feed my cats, so this will be a great opportunity for you guys to flip through and figure
This is
out.
perfect.
So
There's
take
so
your
many
time.
items.
So I'm back.
Hello.
Yep.
Have we made decisions?
Yes.
Yes. I took the headband of intellect.
Yes.
I took the weapon of warning.
That sounds awesome. What does it do?
Basically, let me read it to you. Hold on. It warns you of danger. While the weapon is on your person, you have advantage on initiative rolls. In addition, you and any of your companions within 30 feet of you can't be surprised except when incapacitated by something other than non-magical sleep. The weapon magically awakens you and your companions within range if any of you are sleeping naturally when combat begins.
That is really cool. That's a good weapon.
Thank you.
Al, did you take anything?
You won't like what I got.
It'll cost you 200 gold because you offered to pay your part.
That's fine. I'll take the 200 out of what the $1,000 was given.
No, he didn't give 1,000 on top of that. Your choice was either the 1,000 or this.
Oh,
Oh.
that's fine. Then I'll just give him 200. I don't care. I got the flippers of spider climbing.
Yeah.
Oh God. You've seen it too much with Aurelio. You had to.
I had to. You're gonna have 2 trolls on the ceiling now.
And one in the air. Just Errol flying above, we're up above. Flex is just down on the ground looking up.
Well, that's good. Flex can take all the hate like he's supposed to. Alright, so with those handed out, he basically, behind him, there's this like little curtain to a like this square slot. It looks like a window like made inside the wagon, and items just kind of pop out of them, like, and he grabs it like very rigidly. His movements are all very like quick and start stop, like very robotic almost. Not that there's robots necessarily, at least not in this continent, but he grabs it and then, you know, suddenly shifts to looking at you and then drops it on the counter in front of him.
Al looks at him and goes, I got no strings to hold me down.
That is an odd song to sing.
It just came to mind. I don't know. I heard it somewhere.
He thinks he's been a bard recently. He's been practicing out some of his musical talents. He'll get better at it sooner than later. Don't worry.
Just ear to ear grinning while looking over the slippers.
Congratulations, then. I wish you a wonderful time learning new songs.
It will be fun.
Well, how fast does this thing go? Do you think it'll get us back to Feral soon? Is it worth relaxing for a little bit as I look for a nice corner to curl up in?
Yes, please. Feel free to rest as we travel. You will be fine. I will scream very loudly if more hyenas appear.
I'll message Al again, and I'll be like, should we tell him to keep an eye out for something else, too?
Nah, I'm sure he'll yell, too, if that comes our way. Al's just kicked back. I've had enough of you, so be my puppet on a string.
And with that, you guys can fall asleep on a self-moving wagon piloted by a real human.
You're a real boy.
Yes, he is. Yes, you can get your long rest. Eventually, you do wake up the next morning. The wagon isn't moving anymore. And as you kind of come to, whatever position you last saw Mimi in, that is just the position he has not moved from. Just presumably staring at the wall.
Al gleams around the room looking for something. He's trying to see if anything stands out, like any scrying things or anything like that.
The stuff you see along the shelves and what have you are all various, like, simple trinkets and wood carvings and little medallions and like fun little knickknacks. That's kind of what he has on display. Any of the magical stuff is behind that weird curtain window. But otherwise you don't see anything else. But as you move, the head would jerk over to your direction and he says, "Good morning," which would probably startle and wake up anybody else who wasn't quite awake yet. I am pleased that you have all been able to rest. We are right outside of Feral. I thought it best to allow you all to continue to sleep without disturbing you.
Yeah, that's really thoughtful of you.
Thank you, friends.
You take care now, Mimi. I'm sure we'll see each other again. Al just kind of turns and leaves, hops down.
I do hope so, friend.
Later on, me, Ma.
And please
And
remember.
I'll give him...
Please, he was just gonna say, please remember to tell everyone the best deals that you have gotten are from Mimi Cree's infamous Emporium.
I'll be sure to, and if you ever need help again, just be sure to call, and I'll give them another handshake on my way out.
Another little rigid, quick one. And you guys pop out, and you are, as he said, outside of Feral. You seem to have pulled up to the gate, but stayed there. In a weird... Sorry, go for it.
I was just gonna say, it doesn't look like anything crazy's happened yet, so we might as well make our way back into the city.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. I gotta get in contact with that one guy I know. He's fucking crazy. You guys would love him.
We also probably should get started on trying to find out those girls, but I have no idea where we should even start.
Yeah.
What's your friend's name?
Huh, my friend? Oh, around Feral.
The crazy guy that you were just talking about, you said that you had a friend in town that you were looking for that might be able to give us some information. Do you think he would know where the girls are?
The Don? Yes, I am almost certain the Don would know.
Well, do we start there then?
All right, sounds good.
Errol's gonna look back at like the cart. That was a mimic, right? Was I crazy? Or did it matter?
Alex a pigeon? Nah, he was a real boy. He was definitely not something that could consume us.
That wasn't a
He's
human.
gonna like lean in and like squint at you.
Since you
Does he
are
see a
still kind
smile?
of close to the cart, it kind of shifts uncomfortably.
I was like, Mimi is a wonderful human. I'm grateful for Mimi.
Mimi's the best.
Now, let's go find my friend Don. He's kind of hard to find, but I got an idea roughly where he is.
After you then.
Okay. As we walk away, bye, mimic.
Bye, Mimi.
Bye, Mimi.
Thank you, friends. Goodbye, and good luck with your journey. And that mask, cloaked, possibly wooden puppet, moves awkwardly out to the driver's seat as the wagon now rolls forward behind you guys, also heading into Feral. But it would look odd in a city without someone in the driver's seat, so... friends, it is wonderful to see you again so soon.
Good to see you too, Mimi.
Al's beside himself. Al's gonna put on a performance. Mimi's infamous gear. You need to check it out. Best in town.
The wooden figure stands just a little bit taller. And yeah, this is definitely a sight as you guys roll into Feral. They do have some people that kind of keep watch on the gates and what have you. I mean, they don't want a demon rolling up, for example, without being alerted. So to them, they're a little confused as they see you guys all walk in, because as far as they're aware, a wagon rolled up, stood there for hours, and then a bunch of people came out, and now suddenly it's awkwardly following you guys walking into the city. So...
It's just a little lost puppy.
They don't
I think if
prevent
Aurelio
it, though.
I think if Aurelio notices people clocking our group, he just wants to fade into the shadows and not be associated.
Yeah, you can easily do that. Roll me a stealth.
Well, maybe I can easily do that.
To be fair, a lot of attention is on other things, so... with that, though, eventually Mimi does break off and starts heading its own way towards what it can assume is a market-type area.
I think they'll do well here in Farrell.
Yeah, most likely. Oh man, the Dawn is so cool. You guys are gonna love him.
So who is the Dawn? And why is he so cool? Why do you like him so much?
Errol, sweet summer pigeon. How do you not know the Dawn? You're in this area, weren't you? Have you ever been to Farrell before?
No. Just in the area. I had to think about that one for a sec. Just some of the ruins around it, not necessarily in it.
Yeah, you don't usually come out this far because it is... The desert does have a lot of roaming dangers in it. The hyenas were kind of the easiest issue you could run into in the desert, so it's not very common that you go that far out. You usually stick to the ruins around Farrock, but it is nice that you had the opportunity and now can't go back to that, one rune that had some ancient texts and things you would have loved to have read and seen if they had any.
Yeah, he's really upset
artifacts.
He didn't get to study that more.
Especially as he probably watched Aurelio destroy it.
Yeah.
Blow it up.
Al, sensing the tension, looks at the two of them. So you mean to tell me, Pigeon, you've never been here? Aurelio, have you?
No, this is actually my first time on this island.
Continent, yeah.
Oh man, I cannot wait for you guys to see the Dawn. This guy, he's so scary. He once paid a debt with a smile, and the guy thanked him for it. I mean, this dude stopped a bar fight by winking, and everyone in the bar bought him a drink. That's how crazy this guy is.
Do you think we should all go in together to meet him, or do you think that it's best if we maybe split off?
I think it might be best if I go in first, because he at least knows me.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Maybe you handle this one and we either investigate elsewhere or have at the bar, get drunk. What are you feeling, Errol?
I think it might be safest if he goes in first and gets a feel of the place.
I think we should stay local, though. We'll go in together but separate.
Well, I do know that his area is around here, so just give me a few minutes and I'll go get him, all right?
Yeah.
As soon as Al leaves, I want to look to Errol and just be like, you don't think this is another one of his, funny characters, do you?
Oh, God. Now that you say that, I'm gonna have my Sphinx follow him through the air. It's just gonna like hover above Al.
You guys give me a lot of credit. You think I can come up with that shit?
100%.
All right, Al, are you trying to stealth away so that they don't see where you go?
Yep, because Al doesn't want to give away the Don's location.
Then please give me a stealth check and please give me a perception for the Sphinx.
And I think Aurelio wants to find a somewhat mid to less speedy drinking spot. Like, not the best in Feral, but not the worst in Feral, just somewhere right in between.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to take off the advantage. I rolled a 17.
Yep.
I rolled a 2.
So yeah,
That was
the
actually
Sphinx.
a nat 1.
The Sphinx tries to follow, and very quickly loses sight of Al.
Oh, and it gets eaten.
Somebody wants to kill animals
to
today.
The familiar. I just lose the connection to the familiar. It's like, oh shit.
For finding a seedy bar, give me an investigation, or a not so seedy bar, I guess.
Yeah, something like right in the middle.
Yeah.
3.
Okay. So there are a lot of bars in Feral. It is kind of one of their biggest
The Atreus
thing.
one.
And basically you have a hard time finding something that sort of fits what you're exactly looking for. You think you found something that looks less seedy. At least it doesn't have a fight currently. So that's the better option right now.
So I'll, like, lead Errol over to a corner table where we can both put our backs up against the wall and have Flex be the one who, like, faces the wall but has the back to the room. So what you
Flex.
drinking? Errol, what are you drinking? I'll buy this round.
I'll have a wine.
2 red wines. And whatever this guy's having, and I'll buy Flex's probably ale.
Sure, so a few copper. Let's say 10 copper for everybody. Actually, you got wine. We'll bump that up to like 10 silver.
Cool.
And this isn't necessarily a bar where a server comes to get it. You'll have to just order it from the bar and then get it from there and then sit down while you wait. Anything else you guys particularly do while we wait, or shall we see where Al is going?
So, go ahead.
No, I lost my train of thought.
I was just gonna say, so have you, of the books that you read on the ship, which one was your favorite?
You know, I think it was the first one I read. You know, it just captivated me, and I'm a big fan of the author now.
Maybe
I'll,
that
like,
one
look
you
down in my
borrowed
bag
too.
for all of the books that I've stolen from the library, and I'm like, yeah, I really liked that one too, and I, like, pull it out and start, like, flipping through the pages. The ones that you were given to me to return, but I never returned.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him. I was like, did you rent those or?
Oh yeah, I used them under my library card.
Can I insight that?
Yes, you can. Make a deception check, Aurelio.
Come on, give me one good one.
Oh.
Damn it.
Seems to be a thing with our group when we're insight checking a player.
We're just all oblivious as fuck.
Yeah. Every time when we're doing this with Milo, when we're here.
I also messed with you, Sarah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm glad that's not on my account because that late fee would be crazy.
Oh, I'm sure
I
it would
hate.
be hefty.
Huh?
I'm sure it would be hefty.
Yeah. You think they keep track of that on a cruise, or like I don't think I gave my name. Did I have to sign a book out?
I mean, I kidnapped
Yeah.
somebody from the cruise ship, and there were multiple people who went missing. I think they've got more to worry about than missing books.
You don't know. Maybe the librarian's a real hard ass.
I heard she went missing too.
Oh. How do you know?
Something about sirens.
The librarian?
Yeah, didn't she get called away into the ocean too, just like you did? Or almost did.
I don't think so.
Are you sure?
No, she was sitting there flirting with Arrow on the last day.
No, that was the massage person, wasn't it? Yeah, it was.
Yeah, she lent him the last book too. So that might be his favorite too.
So you said you've been to a few of the ruins around here. Did you find anything cool?
You know, sometimes you do. Sometimes it's just some rocks or some old coins. Most ruins
In the past, I think that
don't
we
have
did.
a whole lot.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, old ruins, a lot of them have already been ransacked, so you don't get a whole lot from them.
Hey, that might be the case. And I in the past we had talked about me kind of showing you where a few of the spots were that I had come across in. What was the continent that I was touring around on? I forgot off the top of my head. The bigger one in the middle of the map.
Yeah, let me put us back to the...
Where Festia's from.
Lavath.
Yeah, I'll draw him like a big map, or not a big map, but like on a napkin, like a little bar napkin. I'm gonna draw him a map of Lavath and like do like little X's where I ran across ruins in all my travels through the woods.
Yeah, there was...
And just remember, you said that you'd give me any money that we got out of the fee for finding Sandwell's daughter in exchange for this.
Yeah, that was the agreement.
I'm a lot better when I'm actually on the island. I can show them to you in person, but here's a start.
I'm gonna start like studying it, seeing if like they're next to like certain like spots that have like big cities or something, that see like if there's any chance, like which one would be the best spot to look for like relics and stuff.
I would say, if anything, the areas that I was in is probably the most unsettled now. So if anything, it would have been like ancient or like places that people don't go anymore.
Which might be honestly a better option for finding things that other people haven't ransacked first. But Yeah, most of his areas, if you're looking at the big continent, they would be in this sort of foresty space on the left, because he would have wanted to avoid Rupine down there. So I imagine he was mostly in these woods, which are more wild and untamed.
Okay.
But more on those later. At some point soon, I'd like to talk to you about your friend. And then I feel like at that we cut to.
With that, actually, I'll say, since he already told me what he was doing, it'll take him a little bit to get back to you guys. Not too long, though.
Running the Dawn's errands.
So eventually the door of this bar kind of gets kicked open suddenly, and in walks...
You see a finely dressed gentleman with slicked back copper hair, cobalt steely eyes, little scar over his cheek. He's in like, you know, the gambling suit look. And he's smoking a clove backwards. And then he calls out, "Ah, you must be the pigeon I heard."
As you approach our table, I'm just going to tap the side of my nose with my finger as I look at Errol.
He laughs.
He heard pigeon and immediately was just like, oh God.
He walks up. "The Dawn would like to see you guys."
You're not the Dawn?
No. Are you kidding me? The Dawn is amazing. I am not the Dawn.
No, I mean,
Alright.
all right, let's go see him now.
All right, so Al in disguise will, as like a bouncer, will walk them out of the bar and into an alley.
And I take it
Whenever
they're
he hears
following.
pigeon, I'm just gonna assume it's Al.
Al's gonna walk them to the like darkness in the alley, take a step back, and just. So I heard you were looking for the Dawn.
Oh God. Yeah, we were looking for the Dawn.
You're in luck. You found him, pigeon, and you did good.
I thought the Dawn was looking for us.
So, you notice Al's new appearance is an older gentleman, a little shorter, a little older, and kind of similar clothes. Al wasn't creative, so, you know. He's wearing one of those like fedora hats, and he's got a poorly drawn pencil mustache. Like, it almost looks like he drew it on his face.
Is he Christopher Walken-esque, or was that just the voice?
Yeah. And he goes, "You found the Dawn. I'm Donovan Walken. I am quite known in these parts, you see, pigeon. So, and you're Barelio?
I mean, if you want to meet the bear, you can, but he usually gets hungry around this time of day, so I wouldn't recommend it.
Well, sounds good. You know, I have some things I have your little friend Al running for me doing, so I'll be helping out from here on while we're in Feral."
I'm going to
And
message...
where is Al?
I want to message Errol and just be like, do you think he's okay?
I'm gonna reply, I don't think he's ever okay.
Donovan Walken turns around and goes, "Come, follow me. I have a clue of where your target might be."
God, is the rhyming also part of the character?
The rhyming makes everything better. Don't question me.
Okay.
So we walk out. You see those stones over there, Pigeon? The stone, the pathway in the market square?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could say I buried all my enemies under there. I created the foundation of this town. You see, Pigeon.
I want to insight this.
Make me an insight. And
I'm also gonna insight that.
Al, make
2.
me a deception. And beat a 2.
No, it was a 22. I was just making a bad joke from all the fucking other really shit rolls earlier.
And an 8.
Nah, it comes across like bullshit.
God damn it, I almost beat it.
You see him smirk for a moment and he goes, "Don't question it. There's a lot about me you don't know."
I'm not going to address it. I just want to take this in. And I think Errol just really takes it in.
Now, what is the name of that girl you're looking for? Al never really did tell me. He's not good with names.
Well, I am looking for a girl named Elia. And we're also looking for a girl that's the daughter of Thandril. Thandrin? What the fuck's her name?
All I know is Al kept saying something about thunder thighs. That's just weird. I don't understand.
Name, because I don't actually think I gave you a name but you would have gotten it.
I don't remember you doing that, but
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Her name is Meldor. Meldor.
And I would assume that she's a Dwarven woman, and he probably gave her as a description of her as well.
Yes, he would have.
Meldor, such a lovely name. Reminds me of my 4th ex-wife. Well,
Doesn't surprise me you've been divorced for.
you know, they say when in feral, do what's in feral. Let's just say I had a little too much fun too many times, and yeah, it's cost me quite a bit. He adjusts his tie.
You would recall that the guy who's kidnapped her, his name was Alex Chalice. And then who else did you say you were looking for, Aurelio?
Oh, my daughter.
Oh, that's the name. Okay, I didn't. The name cut out.
No idea where to even. Yeah, I have no idea where to even start, so I'm just throwing it out everywhere.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I do have a question for you because Al is kind of traveled on this continent. I'm gonna guess Al's probably been here a few times.
Maybe.
Would I know where the seedier bars are, where the slave bars and all that shit are, or where they like to go and drink?
Make me a history check. So you do know, as much as Feral is free, they don't actually sell slaves as openly because it can cause issues with, well, any good-hearted person that walks into the city. And
Or puts a hit on them.
Yeah. And, you know, it's just, but it does happen. It's not like they're hiding it either. It's not in the center market, you know? So you do know that sort of in the back portion is where a lot of the slave selling is, and where the more seedy bars and brothels are too. You could also obviously try just asking around anyone knows
Oh.
this name, you know,
Yeah,
things
that's
like that.
what was going to happen. I just wanted to get into that area.
Yeah. So yeah, you can guide them there. No worries.
Al's just like, now listen up. What you gotta do is watch your coin purse, or you're gonna be on your knees trying to get your way out of this town. And let me tell you, Pigeon, you'd fetch a high price in this town.
Ironically, he would.
Go ahead, insight check me.
Oh, that is slightly terrifying.
As it should be. Now, listen up. From what I've heard from Al, you're good at following along and going with the flow. So, Aurelio, don't kill every single person I talk to, or it might be a little difficult.
I'll do my best, and I'm just gonna message back to you. How much do you think the owl's worth?
Oh, probably a lot of money.
Do we want to try and sell him?
I mean, maybe as a fallback.
Good deal. We'll keep that on the back burner.
So anyway,
Errol gets a sudden chill for some reason.
I've been looking at each other with deviant
Chill
smile.
down my spine.
I'm gonna look for the shiftiest looking motherfucker that's kind of by himself on this street.
Sure. It's not that hard to find a shifty motherfucker. I mean, they openly would be selling drugs and things like that. So, like, take your pick, you know?
Yep. So, Donovan Walken is gonna walk over and be like, Gary, what are you doing on my side of the block? We have been over this.
He just eyes you unamused.
Don't look at me like you don't know the Dawn. You know the Dawn. Everyone here does. And also, what's this I hear about you hanging out with Alex? We all know Chalice is no good.
Raises a brow, like... If I were hanging out with the Mr. Chalice, do you think I'd be on this shitty street corner?
Oh, then maybe your friends told me differently. What do you think then? Do you think your friends may have been wrong? I'm inciting him.
Yeah, you can roll an insight, but what are you inciting for exactly?
See if he's telling the truth about, like, I'm on this shitty street. Do you think I'd be hanging out here if I didn't know him?
Yeah.
Believable.
Yeah. Well, I ain't got no friends. You gonna buy, or are you gonna fuck off?
Well, you happen to be in luck. See, I'm quite the Festia follower. Have you ever heard of Mind Wipers?
Look, this ain't the town for your type.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe you misunderstood me. I'm not here fucking around. I'm not on vacation. I'm here on work.
Okay.
So, let's talk. You could talk to me, or you could talk to a bear, or you could talk to a pigeon. He seems to really like conversations, too.
In my hand, you just see an ice dildo start to form.
My friend has quite the knack for torture, and I just want information, and you are perfect for that.
The guy eyes the dildo and raises a brow. I've had much bigger in my ass before.
It stretches to the 5-foot max that I can get it to.
My friend, trust me here when I say you've never been cold-cocked by Aurelio.
It gets like little spikes, and I'm like, that's not ripped for your pleasure.
I Anyways, let's just do us all a favor and have a conversation. I'll buy some of what you're selling too, because I'm running low. What do you got?
If you're buying, then fine. Otherwise, you guys are gonna have to fuck off. Please.
Yeah, I mean, show me what you got.
So he holds out a few little bags of various types of pills and powders.
It's like Blue Moon. That looks like some cell shade, whatever the hell the kids call it nowadays.
There's like dragon spice and
Right, like Al's naming everyone by touch.
but yeah, there's various types. You probably actually would recognize some of them because of who you serve as a goddess, but some of them are a little unknown to you. Like, it's just different continent, you know, than what you're used to.
Al's like, what's
Deserts.
one to make me have an amazing time?
Can you repeat that? You kind of cut out.
What's one for me to have an amazing time?
Well, my biggest suggestion would be this, and he holds up one that kind of looks like a beige sand, basically.
Excellent. I'll take that.
That'll be 5 gold.
Sure, so cheap. Sands it to him, pockets it. Anyways, can you do me a solid here? Because we're kind of in a hurry. We're trying to find a girl. It's a little dwarf.
And why would I know?
You see people pass every day. At least point in a direction. I don't give a damn. I ain't gonna narc you. I don't even care who you are.
It's a fucking city, man. I've seen dwarves, I've seen elves, I've seen everything. Like, what do you want from me?
You seem to know the name Alex Chalice, though.
Yeah, where's
Yeah?
he swimming?
A lot of people know that name. And he was probably up in his casino. Good fucking luck with that.
A casino? Oh, now we are talking, kids. All right.
Are all of our eyes, except for maybe Errol's, just light up?
Errol's pet lights up. Well, Gary, I apologize for bothering you.
Yeah, well, you're not the weirdest one I've met today, believe it or not.
And I won't be the last, that I could assure you. You haven't seen Al yet, he's crazy.
Sure.
I'll flip this guy another couple gold, and I'm like, you never saw us, as we walk away.
He kind of, all right, pockets that shit, and then shimmies away.
I was just sitting there like, I can't imagine the fun I'm gonna have with some drinks.
My friends, I believe that this casino might be a very fun opportunity for us, even if we don't find the girl.
Well, the girl is plural, I guess, because you did mention, I'm guessing yours?
I mean, we're looking for her too. At least I am.
A casino sounds rather fun, but I think we need to enter this casino either A, very Faustian, and take what we want and have fun, or B, which could cause us quite a headache later leaving, rather Abyssrian.
I think that we've got a couple options here. We could potentially go in as high rollers, or we can potentially go in as, like, bank robbers. And I think that there are benefits to both, and there's downsides to both.
You know, as much as it pains me to have him be the voice of reason, Pigeon, what do you think?
I think you know what I'm gonna say.
He's just smiling.
And I'm gonna smile back at him because I know he knows. I know. If that makes sense.
How very alien of you.
I know, as much as I can possibly smile for having the fucking beak.
I am infecting the poor Errol.
I think we should just walk in and not start a fight. Definitely don't start a fight. And I'm gonna look at Aurelio and flex.
So high rollers then. Sounds good. You can be my entourage.
Oh, but how will we ever let Al know where we're going? He has no
He'll
idea.
figure it out. Al's a smart boy. He'll figure it out. Don't
And I'm
ever
gonna look at him
doubt
and like
it.
smile. I don't know about his intelligence, and I'm gonna just smile.
Al's the
I think
smartest one I know.
I think that if anything, I kind of want to split us up a little bit. Maybe you guys go in as high rollers, and maybe I take a little bit more of a stealthy approach. I think that you should take a stealthy approach too, Al, and maybe we see what we can get behind the scenes in there too, and check the security of this place.
I appreciate your endearing comments of calling me Al, but I guess for now I'll just run with it, even though I'm Donovan walking.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about future Al, and there when we go in, right? What?
What?
Who?
He confuses himself. Who?
Did I already partake of the stuff that I bought? Oh my god.
I think you had 2 or 3, if I'm being honest.
Woo, let's start the party hard then, eh?
Why don't you go in for another?
Don't tempt me with a good time. Al just smirks.
Who?
Oh no, it's Al when he was like, yeah, don't tempt me with a good time. All right, back in character, everybody. Come on. He's like slapping his face. I went through so much effort. Don't do this to me now, guys.
So much effort.
Right.
Did you? How long did it take you to think of the dawn? Al.
If I'm being honest, it took me in all of 10 seconds to come up with that idea. And if I'm being honest, out of character, it took me in all of probably 2 weeks. While we were getting on the boat, I was planning.
I can vouch for that. He was coming up at me like, I could play the Dawn.
Donovan walking.
I love it.
Yep.
I'm like Roger from Family Guy, or from, what's it called? American Dad. Yeah, I'm Roger. I basically have a bunch of personas.
Alright, what are you guys trying to do then? Are you heading to...
Aurelio, I think I should walk in there as a high roller. If anything, I could draw attention off of Errol. Errol can then move around a little bit more freely. You could crawl all over the building. And I could have Flex here as my bodyguard. All rich people have them.
I like this plan. I think it's a good plan.
Yeah,
Now-
I agree. I think this could work.
Al's gonna clean up and like try to make himself look fancier dressed, like, you know, an actual high roller.
You have a hat of disguise, so yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, basically, he's just like fine-tuning it to make him look even more high roller.
Sure.
Do we need to fix Flex up at all? Like straighten his robes or maybe clean the piss out of him?
No, it works for fear effect. These people are gonna shit themselves when someone pisses as a threat.
I mean, fear, but what if... I don't think there's going to be a dress code. It's feral. No, fuck it. We're good.
Besides, then clearly they don't want my money.
Speaking of that, how much gold do you got?
I currently have 301.
We may need more gold before we go in there if you're going to play as a high roller. unless you can get some sort of credit when we go in there.
Well,
Like,
if I'm being upfront, Errol isn't the richest of towns. People don't walk around with copious amounts of coin.
Depends who you are.
Yeah, that's why it's like 300 may still be a good amount.
Could be.
Unless I could borrow a couple hundred, maybe you round up to 6 if I could get 150, and then I'll just give it back. You know I'm good for it. I'll steal it if I have to.
I think you still owe me a little bit from earlier too, right?
That's funny. I recall he had to live for that, so I don't know, but I'll get you. He just smiles.
Yeah, I'll slip you some gold. Al, you throwing any in?
Yeah.
You're muted, by the way, potentially, Matt.
What? Can you say that again? Sorry.
Are you throwing in any gold, that 150, to give him a little bit more of that high roller status?
Let's see how much I got. Oh yeah, I'll give him 150.
All right, well, I'll be around 600 gold, which isn't a joke, that's for sure.
Me as a thief,
But,
just
if we
thinking
do
about
need
how much
more,
money I want, I'm just like, I mean, that's not a lot of money. I want a lot of money, and that's not a lot. This is all internal, but this is my thought process.
I could also steal my way around that casino, too, to bolster it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I was hinting at when I said acquire some more before you go in there.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what do you think? We should go and hit it? I say that we go in stages. Errol, do you want to go in first, or maybe I should go in first, and then...
I think maybe you and Errol should go in first. Me and Flex are going to be the most noticeable people, so it'll be better if you go in first.
I was thinking about almost staging it, so have like either me or Errol go in first, then you go in, and then the last one goes in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, whatever's clever.
Errol, do you want to be first or last?
I'll first. I'll scope the place out a little bit.
In this world, are casinos like hotels like Vegas, or is it more like just a like riverfront like Las Vegas riverboat, or like Louisiana riverboat?
Depends on which one and where you're going. This one, you would have gotten the name from the guy, obviously, and where it is. It's called the Gilded Gambit, and it's a mighty big-looking casino. And it has a couple of floors. So, it is in the nicer side of Farrell. What you can consider that. The nicer side.
Maybe you can attain a penthouse or a room at least. I would suggest doing that for sure, Dawn.
Yeah, I mean, I could walk in there and ask for a penthouse. Maybe flash some coin, do a little parlor trick.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Go in there as that high roller. You're staying for a few days. I think that might catch the attention of, the owner of the place, and he might even come down and ask some questions of you. And that might be our opportunity there to figure out a little bit more information.
Sounds like a plan. All right, let me get into character. Okay, all right. Let's dance.
So you gonna walk into the casino then?
Yeah, I think Errol goes first, and then I think Don, Al will go in, and then I think I'll pick up the tail end and just kind of try and sneak in, and then I want to check out security best I can as I'm going in, and if I can get up on a wall, I'm going to try to.
You know that like coin toss flipping between like hands and like rolling along the fingers and all that?
Mm-hmm.
That's like what I'm doing while walking. I'm casually like rolling coins, like multiple coins, and like juggling them between my fingertips and in between hands.
Welcome to the Gilded Gambit. It is one of the largest and most populated casinos in Farrell. You do see a lot of patrons around gambling. I was not going to put tokens out for just random people. But as Aurelio mentioned, you wanted to check out security. You can see the different minions lining around the walls.
Do I notice any like traps or wires or like not cameras but like magical equivalent?
Make me a perception. So on the
10.
roof, I will say you probably aren't climbing up the roof as much because of how it is very busy. Like, people are gonna see if you do, you know?
Yeah, I'm more trying to get lost in the crowd now instead of trying to go up the wall, I think.
Yeah. So you do notice on the ceiling there are a couple of like glowing orbs in certain areas that look like they could be some kind of scrying magical device. I will say with a 10-2 you would notice that there is a balcony up high that's like positioned to overlook the casino. You don't quite at this angle see anybody in there, but it is a visible space, so
But if I was the pit boss, that's where I'd hang out.
yeah, you're probably guessing. Some people win and cheer, some people lose and throw their cards all pissed.
Yep, the Don is strutting in like he owns at least a portion of Port Arbus.
Right. You do see, I mean, people, they don't necessarily have chips, you know, they just play with coins. But you see various tables that you can go to gamble, or you can go to the left and get some food. There's some various doors and other places if you're on the map. You can move around.
I'm so sorry, by the way, guys. Al's about to make this probably demonetized from like YouTube or like, you know, stricken from the books.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I was gonna do some things with some stuff that I may have just purchased.
Okay.
Al is going to look around while flinging the coin back and forth and then go, "My good man," or "Ma'am, I don't know, I apologize. But, where's the kiosk?"
The what?
Oh, my mistake. It's been a while. A reception area. I was kind of thinking, I'm in town for only a few days. I'd like to get a room.
I assume you're trying to talk to like a worker or something instead of just a random person. Yeah, okay.
Because it would be directly to his left. He's like, "Oh, my good man, ma'am. I don't know, one of the two."
So he's a suited dude, and he kind of eyes you, gives you a bit of a frown when you said ma'am.
For you
And
see, I apologize, kind sir. My eyes, they're not as good as they used to be.
this one doesn't have a hotel, but there are other services if you'd like.
Oh,
And
well, that sounds fascinating.
he gestures behind him, more to the left. The bar and the bartender will have more information for you on various services.
My thanks, my good man. He's gonna fling him a gold coin.
He snatches it and pockets that.
Al will make his way over to the bar. And look this time, who's behind the bar? Before he opens his mouth.
So you see a very scantily clad woman. She looks like a half-elven woman and seems to be doing, bartender magic. Shaking and twirling and spinning and throwing and catching and leaning over the bar at just the right angle to catch the eyes of her patrons. And they tend to pay her a little extra.
Al will applaud the show, and when it comes to his turn, he's gonna be like, those are some fine moves. I happen to have known a girl one time in a party city. She moves and spins just like you. I swear, it's like you're her muse.
Well, for the right price, I can be anybody's muse.
That will draw a small smile across Al's face, and he goes, I too am kind of one of those, sometimes life's boring. What's a little coin? What's a little fun? He slides over some coin. I heard you have more information from the kind gentleman over there. And he points to the guy and nods again, emphasizing gentleman.
Sure. Are you looking for food, drinks, some of the more backroom services?
Ah, that does sound fun. I originally came from Port Arbis looking for a casino hotel, but I guess this will do. I keep hearing about these services, and, well, I'm definitely piqued.
Well, we have a fight show in the back. You can gamble and bet on who might win, who might lose. We also have more... If alcohol is a little too weak for you, she smiles, we definitely have more stronger imbibements that you can have.
Oh, well, I've never really been one to try, but does sound enticing.
Are you looking more for the thrill, or are you looking more for, well, the drugs?
A little bit of option A, a little bit of option B, both sound enticing to me. So, you seem like you got a good head on your shoulder. He's gonna, slide her 10 gold. What would you
definitely
prefer?
Pockets that.
What would you think I would prefer? To watch a fight tournament or imbibements?
I guess? Are you trying to lead her one way or the other, or just curious to see what she chooses for you?
More curious.
Okay.
Al's trying to do, what's her personality? Al's playing games.
She kind of eyes you, and you strike me as the type that would like to relax and let your mind take you on the journeys ahead.
Well, I do like to imbibe every now and then. It seems you're spot on. But never tried harder stuff. This should be fun. Where is that room, out of curiosity?
So she pulls out of her bra this little golden looking chip. It's not real gold, but you know, and hands it to you and points to the guard in this area. I don't know if you can see me indicating.
Window here.
In the upper right room of where you're at.
Oh, okay.
Take it over there and let him know that you want a little special spice. He'll make sure you get settled in.
Donovan will nod. Why don't we start things off with just, I don't know, a highball or something? That sounds fun.
Sure thing. And she will mix you a drink and get you to pay for it. Which will be, I don't know, a few silver, 4 silver.
He'll hand over 4 gold.
Well, thank you, sir.
No, thank you. It's not every day you get a drink and a show.
Always a pleasure.
I'm sure you guys know what I'm doing.
From across the bar, if you got really good eyes, you see Aurelio wince every goal out.
He's like, oh, my money.
Oh, that hurts. It hurts me.
Alright, what is everybody else doing?
Is there like a roulette wheel or something of the sort?
Yes, there is.
I'm gonna head over to that, and as I'm like walking over, I'm peeling off one of the patches on my my robe of useful items, and it becomes a, large silver bar that's worth 500 gold. And I head over to the table and I just plunk the silver bar down.
That is a random thing to have on there, but okay.
We rolled for it all.
Yeah.
And so all of it's fucking random.
I don't remember everything you rolled. Well, I don't remember any of it, to be honest. I just... Alright, so you plunk this silver bar down, and they're like, alright. What are you betting?
I think I'll do like 100 on like red.
Righty.
But the statement was more the bar than the bet.
Yeah. So are you doing all on red?
Not all. I'm trying to chunk it up.
Okay.
So I'll do 100 on red.
As the wheel spins and spins and spins, you see the ball jump and bounce all over, and then it lands on black.
Oh, another one.
Are you gonna go red again?
Yeah, we'll do red again. Why not?
All right. I want you to know I pulled up a fake roulette wheel.
Oh, I love it.
Black again.
All right. We'll do another bet of 100, but we'll put it on black this time.
Gonna be red now. I feel
Watch.
it in my bones. Oh, it it was black again. So that means you win same amount back, I think. You'll get your 100 you bet, and then I think you get another 100.
Cool.
You're down 100. How many times you bet?
I'll put another 100 on red.
I love that we're doing this. Red! Woo! Start getting a little bit of a crowd.
Or am I up 100? I think I'm flush.
Yeah, I think you're flush. You paid and lost, paid and lost. Paid and won, paid and won. Yeah, you're even.
Well, I'm just gonna smile and I'm gonna pick the silver bar back up off the table and I'm gonna walk away. And go and find Errol, maybe, depending on what he's been doing.
Has Errol been
I think he's... I think let's. What type of games are there?
The ones you would expect. There's the roulette one that he just did. There, for the sake of actually rolling and doing this out, I will say there is. I looked up a couple of D&D mechanics for gambling. There's one called High Rollers where you literally just, roll a d20 and see who wins. And then there's one where you all roll 3d6 in secret. Each person then makes a deception or an insight check. You can raise, call, or fold, and whoever has the highest dice at the end wins the game. So it's kind of like a blackjack, but with dice.
Like liar's dice.
Yeah. And then, yeah, the roulette thing.
Okay. I'll do a game of High Roller.
All right.
And I'll bet 50 gold. On that.
You are a high roller. Look at you. And of course, with
it's just 1d20.
Yeah, with flourishes and all of that, I will roll this publicly so you can see whether or not you win. You win!
Yeah.
So you make 50 gold.
Let me add that.
But can you continue to win?
I will roll one more high roller. Another 50.
Good luck to you, sir. Roll a d20. Apparently, with d20 contests, I don't roll that high.
While you're ahead. No.
Double or nothing, sir?
You know what? I will go double or nothing.
That's the spirit.
100. 100.
There you go. Nice. Errol, you are lucky this day.
And that's where I leave.
Triple or nothing?
You see Aurelio just kind of materialize right next to you. Sergio, anything?
Oh, Jesus. What do you want?
Choo-choo, what anything?
Yeah, I want some gold.
Ah, good deal. Good deal. I want a little bit. Well, I got my money back at least.
Oh, I was hitting.
What do you think? Should we try out this other game?
I might sit out one game. I think I don't want to waste all my luck.
So I've got a bit of a crazy pitch for you, Sarah.
Yeah.
Aurelio's heard of this game called Crocodile Dentist.
Okay.
That he'd like to maybe set up over in the corner, which is basically picture like a bear trap, but it's like a crocodile's mouth with crocodile teeth are all around it, and you're the dentist and you're trying to pull the teeth out before the trap snaps shut on your hand, and it's like a sleight of hand game. Is there anybody that I could get engaged with in the casino that would maybe want to gamble with me in a sleight of hand challenge?
That sounds like a terrifying game. I guess. Well, roll me I think a persuasion to see if you can convince somebody to come and play with you.
It's Errol.
No, with the 10, you can find someone stupid enough. They probably won't be doing it a lot. Yeah, right? If you want it to be, I'll allow it.
There's a reason I haven't challenged Al.
I was gonna say, Aurelio, you want to do this?
This is a game that me and you play against other people, but not together.
This is our hustle.
Alright, so, yeah, you find a poor schmuck who agrees. He's like, never heard of that game. I'm into exotic games, and heads over to this corner with you. And do you become a crocodile, or do you summon one?
I think I've got a trophy of an animal that I've killed. From my background, and I wanted just this is a little bit of flavor here, but can I have converted that into a game of Crocodile Dentist over my
Sure. Why not? I'll allow it. I love it. All right. So yeah, make me a sleight of hand, I guess, as we
You
roll
look
against
over at
this
Al,
guy.
you actually see him slowly shaking his head.
So the idea is that both of you are trying to pull the teeth out at the same time, or
it's whoever can pull the most teeth out first without getting the jaw to snap on them.
got it. Okay. So you win. You actually get just a few more, well, more than just. You get like 3 or 4 more than he does, and I assume though it's a bit neutered, so it doesn't actually like cut his hand off.
No, not off.
Okay.
It stings, but it doesn't like do lasting damage.
Okay.
If anything, I would say this is like a 1 HP or less kind of damage thing.
So it snaps on him at one point, and he's like, "Ow, fuck, shit!" And then you count up your teeth, and you happen to have more, and he's like, "Damn it!" Pays you whatever you bid, which would, with the 10 persuasion, you didn't get the biggest guy, so 5 gold.
Let's call it like 5 gold.
Yeah.
This was more for fun and flavor than anything else.
No, I love it. Crocodile Dentist. I love it.
I cannot take full credit for that. I got to give that to somebody else, but it's fucking amazing.
You do see some of the guards kind of eyeing this, because, I mean, usually people come to play their games, not make up their own. But they don't necessarily stop you. They're just watching, you know, making notes.
I'm not gonna push it. I'm not trying to get everybody involved in this, but I am trying again to just draw that little bead of attention on us. Like
Yeah.
trying to not get like the guards' eyes, but I want them to go up to their boss later and be like, "Hey, so these guys came in. Something was off about them. Like not off, but like off, you know?"
Yeah. Well, you're definitely giving that vibe. Don't worry.
Well, Al is gonna go to the opposite side of the room of Aurelio
Okay.
and sit down at a basically a poker table, but we could do high roll or whatever. His goal is to basically hail over a waitress.
Okay. So what are you betting, or are you not betting at all?
I'll bet 50 gold.
Okay. Roll a d20.
I'm gonna cheat.
Then roll a sleight of hand.
First, let me see my roll. I am gonna cheat.
No, like I said, roll a sleight of hand if you're gonna try to cheat.
A 30?
Jesus. Okay.
I was like a fucking ninja.
So you definitely just need to have the dice kind of roll a certain way to get like 11 or higher, you know, or whatever you pick.
Yeah.
And it does work this particular time. You win. And you said you were trying to flag down a waitress, so one kind of shows up, but she was waiting to get you to, you know, they have little tactics, wait for you to play at least one roll so that they can get your money. And she eventually comes over, and how can I help you?
Question, does she have any drinks with her?
No, she does have some empty trays, like a tray of empty things that she was bringing the back.
I was gonna be like, could you by chance get me a diet drink? I'm kind of nursing this one. I'm gonna have a lot more fun tonight. But could you also bring my friend over there, that fine gentleman, a highball, and say it's from me?
Who are you pointing to?
The dude on the left side that I talked to you before.
Okay.
The guard.
So she's like, sure thing. That'll be, what did I say a highball was? 10 silver? Yeah, 10 silver.
Yep, he'll give her 10 gold.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, thank you. It seemed you were my lucky charm.
Always happy to help. Starts heading off, and eventually you do see her go get that guy a drink and comes back to give you something like, I don't know, like a mead or something.
Yeah, diet mead.
Yeah. Flex doing anything during all of this?
Probably staying close to me, acting like kind of like my bodyguard. Probably in CTE protocol, just kind of staring.
Oh, let's have her answer.
Oh, she's been gone for like an hour.
Oh
Yeah, she's
shit.
bound.
I didn't even know. Did she leave a...
Yep, she said
When
she
did-
was sleeping.
Oh, I see the message. Okay. Well, yeah, okay, never mind. My bad.
The CTE set in hard because she was in combat.
Yeah, it was a lot for Flex. Okay.
I was gonna
Any-
be like, this place could be a little bit more lively. Like, you know, a lot more girls walking around.
Your dealer kind of just... if... I'll pass it up to management.
Oh, it's not your fault. You're doing a swell job.
Thank you, sir. Will you please make a bet?
Oh, of course, it'd be rude of me not to, especially after just winning. I'll do 100 gold.
All right. Roll your dice.
I won't cheat this time.
Deduct 100 gold. And the dealer scoops it up pretty quick.
Oh, it seems you had the win in hand. Good job, lad.
Just kind of nods.
So, I was wondering, I got this shiny gold ticket, and he's kind of looking around making sure no one else is at the table.
Sure, you can wait until they leave.
Yeah, so when they leave, he's gonna say, so I noticed I got this shiny gold ticket to have some fun and chill. But, is there any other fancy golden tickets I don't know about that I could buy my way into?
Best person to talk about the other services is Mira. I use Mira's name. Nara. And he indicates the woman behind the bar.
Well, it seems fate keeps drawing me back to her bosom. I guess I have to go now.
She's the one that usually takes the payments for such things.
By the way, good job. I almost didn't even see a hand there, the way you spun your wrist. He jokes and, hands him, 10 gold.
He takes it. Thank you, sir. You have a great day. Enjoy.
You as well.
So is there a particular end goal you guys are trying for here, or are you just...
Draw attention. I'm spending money. I'm trying to draw attention in the fact I'm a high roller.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was trying to get the lay of the land coming in here and just see what was up, see what we could see what general reactions were, see who might be in the know for things. If we all kind of came back together and Al kind of filled us in that maybe the bartender might be on the know, Aurelio would definitely pitch kidnapping her because that's Aurelio.
I mean, Al wouldn't be opposed to this.
But we're also my goal was to hopefully draw enough attention that maybe the pit boss would come down and try and question us. So maybe if we get on that winning streak and keep on winning, maybe they pull us into the back, you know?
I gotcha.
But I really just wanted to gauge what general reactions would be when we came in here too.
Yeah. General reactions, they are keeping an eye on you because they don't know you guys. You are definitely being heavily watched. As far as winning or losing, obviously a couple of you had really good luck, a couple of you not so much. So they're not necessarily too worried about that yet, unless we continue with you guys trying to cheat your way to win.
No, that's why I'll let him have it.
Yeah. So, I will say after a while, there is a time when you do see up at that balcony, there is a suited man that kind of appears to look over and just kind of scans his kingdom, you know? And he doesn't come down. He does eye, especially you with Shadow, and especially Errol as a Owlin. You guys definitely draw a lot of attention. Being a Goliath, he's surprisingly not that surprised about. But Errol in particular seems to catch his interest.
By the way, Al will go downstairs to the drug den.
Okay.
And
In
he
that
is going to pray to his goddess Festia if there's any time I could pray to you for tolerance. I just need to be able to sustain a normal mind once.
So when you show your golden token to the guard here, he lets you through this door and then tells you to go through the door on the right. So you can see it should have opened up that vision for you. There are some people in this area completely fucked out of their heads. Like, they're just red-eyed staring at the ceiling or God. They're not sure. And
Al is going to take in the surroundings. Are there guards in here?
there is that one that led you in here, but otherwise not necessarily in this room. And the longer you're in here with the smoke, you're already kind of starting to feel the effect of whatever this is. So, if you would like, either make me a Constitution saving throw or make me a religion check to pray to Festia.
Yeah. I guess when making a druggie, I should have probably not dumped Con, but oh well. Al's cooked.
You're like, Festia, Festia, fuck, what's her name?
Al's gonna do what he knows best. Hold his breath, look around the room for anything he can fucking figure out, and then get out of the room.
Not much to figure out, and despite even trying to hold your breath, I mean, you rolled a 5, so you're pretty cooked. There's a lot of people here who are cooked. That's the best you got.
Yeah, Al's just gonna walk out and be like, "Oh, damn! I didn't even need to smoke. You guys do God's work.
Glad you enjoyed, sir.
Many thanks." He's gonna hand him like 10 gold.
Aurelia's gonna learn today, don't give Al money.
No, he's getting it back.
No,
He's getting it back, even if he has to eat a heart.
I'm putting that money back.
And with that, I will say, there is a guard that walks down these stairs and heads towards Errol. And as he approaches Errol, he's just like, "Excuse me."
Me?
Yes, you. Do you have a moment? You have a moment to talk. The boss wishes
Were
to
we
see
still
you.
sitting together?
Sure.
Yeah, I guess I'll talk to the boss. Can I bring my pals or?
Who are your pals?
Al walks over as Donovan. Pigeon! You gotta try the weed room. Woo!
Unfortunately, him.
Guard looks
And then
at
I'm
him
also
like,
gonna look at Aurelia.
I'll do that little
And-
like Princess Diana wave.
and
It's
Flex
way better
Ice.
than anything Port Arvis could do.
Do you also mention Flex or?
Oh yeah, I forgot about Flex. Yeah,
All right.
yeah. I'll
So
mention Flex.
kind of eyes it. He turns to you see the guy still at the balcony. He does a little bit of a hand signal, which those with thieves would see. He's basically asking permission if this is okay.
I pick up on that.
Yeah. Okay.
I think we all do.
Yeah.
I was gonna say we're all just eyeing the guy like, go ahead, respond.
There's a moment of pause and then he nods. And the guy turns back to you, Errol, and says, "Your friends can come along, but they'll have to behave."
Perfect. That we might have a problem with. I'm not gonna lie.
Say that out loud, you
I know how to behave. How dare you, Pigeon, ever question that?
You'll definitely get a couple feathers plucked from behind you from Aurelio.
Stop with the feathers.
This way, please. He starts leading you up the stairs. As you get up,
and then
I was gonna like whisper you like, bro, they're gonna do more than just pluck your feathers. You're going on the slave trade.
yeah. You're just gonna Errol's face kind of. If he could sweat, I don't think owls can sweat. But if they could, you could definitely tell that he would be sweating right now.
the anime sweat drop.
Just exactly.
Wait, oh my god. Okay, well, Aurelio, I'm gonna message you what I'm saying so he doesn't hear anything.
Okay.
God.
Birds also do not have sweat glands.
Perfect. Then you have no idea that he is nervous.
I will say, for the sake of an owlin, you can choose to have them if you wish. I don't care, but
I think it'd be funnier. Like he's super he looks on the outside super cool, calm, and collected.
but the
But
inside.
that's because on the inside he's fucking terrified after Al says that.
All right. You guys are led up the stairs. It is through a hallway, and eventually you are brought. All here. Ow. Al's toe. You see, by the time you got up there, he had moved over to his desk, his nice big fancy wooden desk. There are two more elite looking kind of guards. One of them was one of the ones that came to get Errol. Outside the door, there are two other of the standard looking guards that you saw. On
Are
this
they
couch.
all wearing their sunglasses inside?
Yes, they are.
Damn, my pocket sand isn't gonna work.
No, it's not.
Damn, my pocket sand wasn't gonna work.
Sorry, not that couch. On this couch here.
Sir, my pocket sand would do wonders to these guys.
On this couch here, you see a dwarven woman sitting, looking not too happy. And next to her is a young human boy. He looks maybe 12, with wild mop of white hair, and he is tied to the couch from his wrist. She seems to be trying to comfort the kid, but she's looking also terrified herself. And
Does the Dwarven girl look like who we're looking for?
yes, she does. Anyway, who you can presume is Alex, gestures for you all to sit in front of his desk here, which he'll have chairs pulled up so all of you can. Now,
Donovan Walken will sit in a relaxed stance with his arms up on his head, or his hands on his head. Kicked back.
Can't say that I recognize any of you from Farrell. Are you just stopping through?
I am not a Ferellian. You see, I come from Port Arbis. I used to run a tiny little casino there. Yours is quite impressive.
We only strive for the best here.
I could tell you Ferellians are definitely different.
He smirks a bit.
So I could tell you fancy my apprentice.
I'm gonna look around. Me?
He's kind of shy. I mean, you know, they're kind of rare.
I do. It isn't very often we see... Well, never mind owlins, any animal-like species.
I agree.
I could make a lot of money with you. Are you interested in money?
You could make a lot of money.
I am
with him.
asking.
Oh, we're
the
doing
owlin.
this now. Oh God. Oh, the authority.
What do you mean you can really use me?
You are quite a rare find indeed, and there are many people with many tastes.
My eyes are just gonna get really big.
By the way, Aurelio, I'm messaging you.
The tastes.
Yes?
I think I might have to, I'm real sorry, but I think I'm gonna have to say, not today.
Kinda.
By the way, Sarah,
Yeah.
Aurelio and I have a plan.
Okay. What is your plan?
We're gonna sell Errol into slavery.
What?
No.
for the low price of the
I'm like-
dwarven girl.
Tradesies?
We're gonna have to discuss how this campaign's going after that.
Oh, we also have another plan. Calm down.
Totally kidding on that one.
Yeah.
I would
Okay.
hope so. I'm right here.
I'm not gonna lie, it may or may not have been on the original menu, but plans changed.
Just remember, Errol's upgraded a lot in this campaign already.
Well, if you're not interested in selling your body to me, he smirks, what about other skills that you may have?
Like?
You tell me. You definitely seem to be lucky at my tables.
Yeah, that's pretty rare, honestly. Me and luck don't go together too well.
Listen, I can make a lot of money with you, and in turn, that would mean you would make a lot of money. Do you want to
Yeah,
live
but-
well?
I do, but, you know, when you have to use words like taste,
See, the problem here was you started talking to my apprentice instead of me. That's kind of annoying. I could have just told him to go along with it. But now, unfortunately, it just seems like we're stuck here. Except for, a giant fireball from my friend. Do it.
what?
And here it comes.
Oh, you're just gonna cast a fireball here?
I'm going to lock the door. I'm going to do the reverse lockpick as fast as I can on the door.
Okay, I will.
Whoa, what the fuck is going on?
Plan B, Errol. Plan B. You gotta go with the flow.
Actually, fuck.
I will
Yeah,
warn you.
I
You
mean-
do have 2 NPC innocents here.
Let me just do a couple measurements here.
Yeah, I was gonna say we measure it out away from the kids, but hit at least one guard in him. Know what I mean?
Aurelio I know is evil, but he's had children. I'm sure he wouldn't
Yeah.
think to kill
Well,
them.
also, we need one of them. We need one of those kids for sure.
Could I?
Both of them.
Can you see the circle that I'm doing on there?
Yes.
Oop. Could I do that if I move back?
Yeah, you can do. Well, you could also lob it in a way where it hits you. I mean, that's all plausible.
I mean, I'd rather not hit myself
Of course.
or shadow.
So, yeah, you can jump back. Errol and Flex will have to make a dex save. But that will avoid hitting the 2. Okay.
And then
I'll roll
I'm
a dex
dashing
save
for the door and locking it.
Let me pull
And
up
then,
Flex.
depending on how this goes, we got to plan C and D too.
Oh yeah, no, we've been prepared.
And you just left me out of the plans?
Well, yes.
We had to be sure that we weren't going to sell you into slavery first.
And for the record, you would have been totally fine because you'd actually be able to cast your way out of that situation. And we were going to rescue you later.
And if anything, the selling you into slavery was to put you in as a plant so we could come and get you later. And hopefully you could find out more information. If she wasn't in here, find out more information about where she was.
Okay.
But she wasn't here. My goal is to trade you with her to get her safe and then come back for you.
Yeah, but don't tell him so he thinks that you guys betrayed him.
That's what makes it more believable.
I would have messaged him as he was being led out,
Yeah.
but I would want to have sold it, and I don't know how good of an actor he is from what I've seen so far.
Don't worry, Errol, your safety does matter to us.
What is your spell save DC?
14.
Okay. So roll damage.
Uh, 30.
I don't know, that should kind of sneak damage.
I'm not gonna have that count.
No, it shouldn't.
to a
I
fireball.
think I take more. That means I take more. No, you don't.
I was gonna say, dude, bro, you have to get Arcane Fixer for Spell Ambush.
All right. Boom, boom. Al, make me a, the Thieves' Tool roll.
Yep.
So how much damage do I take?
Take 30. Because you failed, right?
I rolled a 20.
Oh, you did? Sorry.
Yeah.
Then you take half. You take 15.
Oh my god. What is this DC?
60.
Little do you know. It pays to fuck
24.
Abysria. No.
Right? 24 Spider-Man.
Alright, so yeah, you do manage to get out over there in time to lock the door. And with that, I will say let's roll initiative.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll roll the initiative, but I think maybe we'll pause it here so that next week hopefully we can have Nicole back to control Flex.
I would be down for that.
I'm game either way. I gotta get up in like a few hours, so I should probably go to bed, but I'm also having a lot of fun too, so.
I will end this with saying, Feral was built on respect. That is the currency. Unfortunately, you just bounced a check your ass couldn't cash. Coming for you, motherfucker.
How dare you in my casino?
Yeah? Yep. It's one of those, we're just acting out our impulses. What can I say?
Weird Flex doesn't go on the tracker. Hold. I don't understand why. Alright. Roll. Meldor. Forgot her name already.
I did too. Fuck.
I got it. Want to add them in just in case things happen with them too.
It was like Mordor?
Meldor.
Hodor.
Hodor. All right. Yeah, so I think I'll do that. I'll end it here and then we will continue next week.
Holy shit, what a ride, guys.
Oh my god, was it ever?
And after we kill him, we'll steal all the money in his safe and leave.
Just fucking murdering that lady at the very beginning.
I was not expecting that. But
you want to know something sad, Sarah? I expected that.
well, because you offered to pay him to do it, so I thought it was going to be a little... I mean, I knew throwing in Abysria would definitely make him more inclined to, but I just didn't expect him to jump so fully into it,
Well, she did say that it depended on how well I would do if I got my intelligence back. So I figured I'd throw just fucking everything I could at the wall.
You're like, just kill this bitch in every way.
And on top of that, I convinced somebody else to help me too.
Oh, yeah.
It didn't take much. Hey, Flex, go hit this thing with your axe.
Okay. He just runs in and tears her apart.
Oh, so bad. And like I was just like I had like my arms out, like don't attack her. Flex just walks around me and cuts her in half. It's like no.
And I love how we just left the problem for somebody else, quote unquote.
Yes. You raised this like demon spawn.
If I were to guess though, it would be because it's Abyssria's era. Now here was my guess on this. Because it's Abyssria's era and the gods are a little bit more cloudy whenever it's not their era, I'm guessing she masqueraded as her to get her to do that, right?
Well, maybe you'll have to ask her and find out.
Yeah, I have a feeling Abyssria is like, ooh, I'll cosplay as Thessal and get her to awaken a fucking ancient demon.
I love how like you hit her with a fireball, and then the first thing I do is I want to read.
Yeah. That was great.
Honestly, that made me laugh so fucking hard, dude. Like, I could not keep it contained.
I think that's the loudest I think I've ever heard you laugh, Canyon.
That was fucking great, dude. Just I had such a great mental image of the fireball going off. You just like looking at her, looking at the wall, looking at her, walking over to the wall, just reading it as this fucking smoldering lady just like looks over at you like, the fuck?
And I'm just like, wait a second, I'm reading here. Do you mind?
Yeah, you do
just put up
the
finger.
archer finger. Yeah.
It's a feather.
I love how awkward Errol is with things that are happening around us.
Oh, it's so funny.
He's definitely
Errol
out of
knows,
place
like,
in this group.
Errol's probably sticking it out of fear of us.
At this point, yes.
You just gotta join us. Just gotta join a pigeon, one of us.
I just like imagine like Errol spent his whole life in a fucking cave essentially, just digging through ruins. So he just like social cues are just like, what the fuck? Like that's weird. Like
Yeah. Well,
And
even
just,
like a girl's flirting
leaving
with
the
you.
ruins.
Yeah, a girl's flirting with you and you're like, there's pee in my bed.
I need someone to help me clean this.
He's straight to the point. That's
Yeah.
exactly he's looking for someone from the crew to help.
Well, we will find out sooner or later if Alkin can be blown.
It's on the top of Abyssria's list to find out.
It's on the top of, like, you know, Aurelio and Al's too. They're like, we're gonna make this happen.
Like to the point where Aurelio has like talked to Al about like trying to seduce him as like different people.
Oh my
and just
god,
using
no.
his ability.
Well, I mean, the horrific part is Al has zero shame.
Yeah, I think
One
they
day
know.
He's gonna walk up to Aurelio and go, "They can be." Yeah, at least you guys are lucky because I keep staying with the copper tone with my hair. If I really want to, I would be someone you have no idea.
Well, you could even be an owlin. You couldn't technically fly, but you could look like one.
Right. I could just show up as your sister. No, I'm kidding.
Oh god.
But keep the walking.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, none of them walking. These boots, they were made for walking. I love how you guessed it. Wait a minute. Do you think Al's friend is actually just Al?
Yeah, that was great.
Oh, you guys are gonna love what Al signed us all up for.
Improv? Oh no, 4-man quartet where it's just you.
You will find out.
We just have an improv night.
Whose line is it anyway?
No, to Errol. Come on
Sign
down.
up for a podcast.
Oh my.
It's the Joe Rogan podcast. The Rogan Joe.
You know Errol's the biggest
good.
conspiracy theorist of all of us, though.
I can see it. He's just sitting there freaking out. Like, I don't know, guys.
He definitely is like, so what's up in space, man?
Is it just like space?
He's like, I heard there's like some fish-looking people and like they abduct people.
That's what I can do. I can just show up as a squid larkin. Hello.
Just like a fucking mind flayer.
Yep, just mind fuck with you guys. Don't mind the tendrils. They're extra sensitive.
Oh god.
Oh God.
That's what we need to bring out for the next torture session.
Oh,
One dildo's
God.
not enough.
You know what would be funny as shit? Just be like, hold on, let me go get my friend, and then I come out as a fucking mind flayer? That would scare the shit out of people.
That's what I'm saying, man. Fuck. Dude, honestly, like, just drop that in here and see if he runs away.
Just be like, I don't need you alive to know what's inside your brain. It's like, oh my God.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, few things would make somebody run. That would be one of them. I love to, like, there was multiple ways I was thinking of how you could learn about all of this and what have you. Of course, you guys didn't go like 90% of the ones I thought of, but then I just love the idea. The way you got attention was because he wants to whore out Errol.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you see, the problem here was where he really dropped the ball is when he decided to speak like, I'm in charge. Oh, well, see, that's a shame. Now I gotta have a mental conversation with my friend about throwing a fireball up your ass.
You say that like I wasn't already, like, measuring the room.
Right.
I knew you were. That's why I was like, bro, you fireball, lock the door.
That's just the doors on the other side of the room that give me just a little bit of fucking hesitancy.
Oh, nothing in there.
You blow the wall off and it's just a horde of fucking minions.
Like kids.
Shit.
That was funny.
The mimicry was, I fucking love that. It took me a second.
Mimic.
It's Mimi. It's not Mimic. Mimi-cree. I planned for you guys to meet Mimi a while ago. So originally when we were talking about how you were going to travel to Feral, you guys did say you were going to go to Cirrus and try to take an airship. So I was like, on the way, you'll meet Mimi. And then you didn't go. So I'm like, okay, guess we're doing this later.
Yeah, Mimi is adorable.
I wanted to bring Mimi in so bad.
Why did we decide on the boat?
I don't know. I would have loved a goddamn airship, if I'm being honest.
I think it was like the safest, like, because
You
there
weren't.
was either
Yeah, you weren't positive
either-
too if the airship would have even worked out because of how like it's more of a military thing.
That's right. That's right.
we had to like find a way onto it and then
Yeah, you would have had to
And
have
we didn't
convinced
think
him.
we'd all be able to get on.
Yeah.
Well, I know Al would have.
I wasn't talking about Al.
Al would just disguise himself as a fucking Sky Knight.
I was more thinking about the one that pisses themselves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Flex would have had a harder time, that's for sure.
Sarah, smoke.
I'm so glad you guys got to meet Mimi. I was really excited for that.
Honestly, might be one of my favorite NPCs so far.
Yeah, Mimi's a cool character.
Yeah, you'll be able to see Mimi more than once.
Especially if that's gonna be like our magic shop. That's gonna
Yep.
be nice.
Well, for some reason, Mimi has picked up quite a few magical trinkets on his journeys, so I won't say why.
Is it from eating adventurers?
No, Mimi is an ordinary human and would not eat adventurers.
I love it. Mimi is secretly the endgame boss.
What you don't know is Mimicry secretly is a fucking eldritch lich.
No, like Mimicry is Abyssria. Dun dun dun.
You just see a little purple glow in those eye sockets. The mask. Any highlights or lowlights?
Mimicry is Vecna.
Oh. Vecna, Jesus.
Take D6 psychic damage.
Flex chopping that lady in half was pretty great for my plan and like just everything that I needed.
Honestly, my highlight is Donovan walking.
That's up there for me too.
Yeah.
I love it. I'm not the boss. The boss is so cool. Just take a step back and turn into him. I love how uncomfortable Errol gets all the time when we talk about selling him without him knowing. That one made me laugh really hard. You were gonna sell me?
Well, yeah, he has a right to be scared and startled.
Especially because you guys were just like, yeah, it was like part of the plan. And I was like, you didn't think to let me in on the plan?
Oh man, we've already got up to like Plan E going right now.
We're looking over at you just sweating profusely, even though you can't sweat, and we're like, yeah, we can't fill him in. He's gonna break.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we were like, nah, it's got to be secretive, more believable.
We told Flex. Does that make it worse?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because Flex hasn't played for an hour.
Well, we did in fact tell Flex, so that should make you feel better.
No. It doesn't.
We share Pigeon because we care.
I don't know about that one. I feel like if you cared, you would have fucking told me. Like, hey, we might sell you.
But you would have immediately not gone with it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the normal reaction.
Like, why we didn't tell you?
We were only gonna sell you a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Not for realsies. We were gonna fake selling you. You know, then come back, kill everyone in there, and then take you back.
Poor Errol. I feel bad for him. He's surrounded by
For some reason,
psychopaths.
I don't believe you. For
Errol-
some reason,
Errol-
I just don't.
Errol is like secretly like the precious gem of Abyssria. She's like, how could I convert him?
But they'll let everyone around him torture him.
Right? I love how when I was like, oh god, I'd hate to do this. Errol, you're the voice of reason.
I think I am the best voice of reason in this group.
That's why I don't want to go through you for the voice of reason.
I think it's Aurelio, clearly.
Yeah. Definitely. He's definitely the moral high ground here.
He's got hearts on his own.
You guys want to see a frog?
Frog?
You see him?
Well, your camera is loading.
Yeah, I see a loading screen.
Oh, man. I'm at, like, the very edge of my house, so I don't have, like...
Aw.
Aw.
Well, I'll take a picture of him.
Okay.
There was smoke.
Dude, we're talking.
We could talk and smoke.
No, I have a fucking fancy mic. I can't just pick it up and go. Besides, you can just smoke anyway. I'm gonna have weed after this.
How dare you?
Frog. That's a big frog.
That is.
That's
a
what
big
I'm saying,
frog.
dude. I was like walking outside to go let the dog out real quick, and I was like, oh shit, it's a big ass frog.
That's gonna be Al's ultimate tactic. Squirrel tactic!
Yes. What is it?
Hey, have you tried the high-low, babe?
Tried the what?
We got sorry. It's a vape that we just got at our store. The high-low.
I've been really liking it. How about you?
I really like it too. I like I like its interface. It's got like a nice like little digital display.
There we go. That's my first. I don't know you. I'm excited for the King of the Hill revival.
Oh, that boy ain't right. Not
Damn it.
dead, Bobby.
Dale Gribble, though, might be like one of my favorite characters of anything of all time. Like, he's fucking hilarious.
Dale is funny as fuck. Pocket sand. I like how he announces all of his moves. Squirrel tactics.
I mean, that's part of it, man. You gotta like shout it out as you're attacking.
Yeah, the
That's why
louder you
lightning
shout
bolt guy
it,
did so well.
the louder you shout it, the more powerful the ability.
I'm so tempted to pocket sand this guy with all the drugs I just bought. Boom!
I'm not gonna lie. That's why I do have that little bit of hell sand and hell dirt just in case.
On that note, I actually forgot. I was gonna, because you walked into that place and sort of failed your roll so badly. You're gonna be like in the poisoned condition.
I mean, that's
Just so you-
Which one?
Al, because he walked into the drug place and failed so badly to fight against the smoke. He's gonna have the poison condition.
Pocket sand. What's a good name for this one?
There's so many, like, things to highlight for a name. Summoning Ixelthoth. Meeting Mimi.
I like a split decision.
I got a great idea.
I love that.
It could be Cecil, eat your heart out.
That's a good one too. But I think I'm gonna go with split decision. I like that one. With flexes splitting them open.
Yeah. And it was a split decision.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I'm gonna write that in the chat because I'll forget it. Even though I'm recording this, but I don't always listen all the way to the end of these.
Yeah, the stoned round the table talk.
Yeah.
All right,
So
guys.
does that like look like it hurt him at all, or even a little bit, or like are we fucked here?
Oh, it definitely did do damage to them. They are not peasants, so it wasn't like fighting the giant hyenas, you know what I mean? Like, these are definitely tougher people, so. But it did hurt, for sure.
I'm gonna bounce. I had a blast, guys.
Yeah, that was a fun one. That was a really
Yeah.
fun one.
Yeah.
Glad you guys had fun.
Good night.
I'm probably gonna
There we
bounce
go.
too.
Jeez.
See ya.